ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Red Grim Gaming. My name is Leon, and today we're going to be switching it up. I know we were playing Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, and I know some of you were super interested in how that goes, but I've just found myself in a different kick and a different path, and I'm going to drag you all with me. We're going to do all three Mass Effect games. Excuse you. All three Mass Effect games on Insanity difficulty. Why? I don't know. I've just been feeling the need for some challenge and frustration, and I just don't feel like I'm quite getting that kick, you know? That Tainted Grail was doing okay. Now, for some reason, it is just all slappy humid around here, despite being only in the 70s and pretty sunny. So I'm gonna take a second, blindfold myself. I just wanna put my hair up. If you'll excuse me. Whoop. Oh, there we go. There, I have my purplest, space ageist headband on. Now, we previously, with Lily, played Mass Effect 1. But because it's the Legendary Edition and it's all one clumped in pile, we can just kind of play any of them. Now, it's fine if y'all don't remember. And I kind of want to, because I kind of want to start over anyway, so that we can beat all of the games in the same way. There we go, getting my chat all logged up like it should be. There we go. Yes, I've got a headband on so that we can go to war. Do I look cool now? Do I remind you of legendary streamer Ninja Tyler Blumpkins? I'm pretty sure that's his name. I have no reason to correct myself. I think I nailed it. Now, for those of you who were here when we played Mass Effect the first time, Lily didn't like it as much, because of course not. It's narrative and character and world building and I don't know, those things just seem to hurt her psychically. But to be fair, this is back when Lily was like she's also not a sci-fi fan under, like, the best of circumstances, so she limitedly enjoyed the whole genre. So, as much as I like to crack jokes and try to make it sound worse than it is, the reality is, she's just, it's fine. It's not for everybody. Position 3. Let's get my hard zoom. Let's get that game screen on. As you can see, I am already in Mass Effect 1's character creator, because we are not about to be this gormless thumbhead. Yeah, we're about to not be anything, because the controller's not connecting. Who's surprised by that? And the TV's moved over. Not sure how that happened. I swear, Lily's going through things and just moves stuff. There we go. Now I'm not looking like... Now I'm not snapping my neck to the left to look at the TV. There we go. Just in time for the controller to figure itself out.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
So who do I got in here? So we can talk about all the different history profile stuff together. And it has been quite a long time since I've drank a white-ass monster. Still really good. Ow. Fred, you there? We got Fred in the chat. Want to help me pick some options about who we are? What you licking? Who you licking? Nobody? See, I've got some lurkers and stuff. Anyone willing to participate for 5 minutes while we create a character? Ooh, oh, wait. Hold up, I'm forgetting something. So the thing I was forgetting is my phone. And I'm not sure where I put it. Like, at all. Thought for sure it was in my pocket. Alright, we'll make my watch ring my phone. You're sitting on it. Turd. Alrighty then. Neobits, welcome to the stream. Hope you have like 2 minutes to help me select some profile construction options. Down. There are only 2 major options that are actually like of choice. What was our pre-service history and what was our service history? So either we were a spacer, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Or you were a colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony on the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or you were Earthborn. You were an orphan, raised on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Which one of those backstories sounds the most badass to you? Let me jump over here and make sure my mic is working. Yes, it is. Spacer. Okay. Spacer's okay. I feel it lends itself very little tragedy like the other 2. Spacer's just kind of socially tragic. A colonist, family, slaughtered. Earthborn, gangs, and escaping gangs. That's your whole life. Although as a spacer, I guess you kind of don't relate to planet-side operation and stuff. It'd be like the homeschooled of interstellar life.
Confirm psychological profile.
But we'll go with it. Now the second option is where we get into some really, like, it doesn't matter. You're going to get into some dark stuff. So either you're a soul survivor, war hero, or you were ruthless. In Soul Survivor backstory, during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell. You alone are left to tell the tale. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or, ruthless throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers very wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I will say all of these backgrounds do not change the plot in any way. Soul Survivor, you say? It is my favorite backstory to be an Earthborn Soul Survivor. I know that all three, all combinations of these lead to some kind of interaction with random characters who knew you before. You are a good soldier boy. Great.
Confirm military specialization.
Now we get to this. Y'all don't get a choice. I'm going Sentinel. It is my favorite ability. It's my favorite ability set. And then we have bonus talents, which is only in Mass Effect 1 and very annoying. Warp is really good, but you get warp no matter what when you get to, Hey, Neobits, thank you for maintaining your subscription. It's almost been an entire year. It feels good, man. Thanks. Oh, puppy. You puppy. Yep. No. No. Bad dog. Track me. Let's center the camera. Unlock me. Let's not follow me all over my house. Sniper rifles are kind of broken in this game.
Confirm facial identification.
Nope, change it. We will not be thumb man. Whoa. Okay. Whatever that code is. I don't remember saving a code. Welcome to the stream, Ruin. How you doing today? I'm a little bit more tan these days. I actually like my complexion. Kind of starting to look like... What is that actor's name? It's gonna bug me. Man, I really... Kevin Durant! I'm starting to look like Kevin Durant. Ruin, you just missed helping us select certain options. We are a Spacer Soul Survivor build. Background. Gotta give him the cheeks. He's actually looking really good. I'm usually not good at these character creators, and they take me, hours. Because, you don't want to do your character creator and then find out you look like a generic flub. That just doesn't feel right. And it must be said, we're avoiding that so far. Oh. I didn't realize we had facial hair equipped at all. For all the pink hair fans in the room, that's coming back soon. Just keep tuning in. Kind of like the Mohawk look. Tash. Devilish. Handsome. Roguish even. I'm gonna say, my beard is more actual beard. And though he's not quite looking like me, that nose actually helped. He's looking like a good facsimile of me. His eyes feel like they're a little too far apart. It's like ever so slightly, they were just too far out. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Give him purple eyes. Why? I've always wanted them. That'd be kind of cool. And the scars you'd think would matter more. But don't worry, Mass Effect 2 will definitely make you feel like, why'd you bother? How we thinking, guys? We feeling it? Is this the Leon Shepard you've always dreamed of? We could make him more gaunt. Jowly. Marto Varna, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's fun to say your name. I hope you agree. Ooh. I don't like in those eyes. Whoa, no. Little bird lips. Ruin says, okay, I'm back. Bring his mouth up a little bit. Give him a little bit more chin. I can't tell if I fucked up now. Damn it, this always happens. Any character creator, it's just like, I fucked up. And now I feel I've done too much. Doo-dah, doo-dah. You know what? There we go. Kind of looks like it, yeah. His eyes are out a little too much. How do you like it, Ruin? This is our shepherd. This is our man. Marto says, good, looking good, man. Marto, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm Leon. That's why we're naming our guy Leon. The pink hair is actually based on me. I know I don't have it right now, but we'll get there. But it's gonna be our boy. For what is assured to be a fun time. Quit licking. No. Go away. I love you, but stop it. Auto level up the squad. They can abuse their powers at will. I'm not worried about it. Who needs tutorials? Psh. Confirm. Let's go. This is gonna go great.
Well, what about Shepard?
Marto says doing well.
lived aboard
Now, I feel it's
starships for
been
most of his life.
a hot minute since we've seen you. I don't think you're new.
In the family. Both
Marto.
his parents were in the Navy.
He saw his whole unit die.
Something
on
on my
cruise.
bone.
He could have some serious emotional.
I am new.
scars.
Oh, well, excuse me.
Every soldier has scars.
Well, I'm,
Shepard's
continuing
a
my
father.
introduction. I'm Leon.
Is that
This is
the
Red
kind of
Grim
person
Gaming.
we want
This is my
protecting
only
the
solo
galaxy?
day where I stream by myself.
That's the only kind of person who can protect the
It
galaxy.
should say first time chatter. It does
Make the
not.
call.
Hmm. But you're happy to be here. Happy you're happy. And the civilizations called it galactic herpes. No, they called it, yeah. Marto says, I take it this ain't a first playthrough. Not at all.
Transmission sequence.
I had the lovely joy of being completely enthralled, falling in love with all the wild characters by 2, and absolutely devastated in the disappointing depression ball that is the ending of 3.
Relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
Dog.
All stations.
It is
clear for
dog.
transit.
This is Achilles. He's one of 4. And he is annoying me right now. Neobits redeem summon random doggo. Ah, well.
Board is
No more
green.
random than the self-invited.
Approach run has begun.
Marto, if you follow now, you can actually use my actual dog's heads as emotes.
Hitting the relay.
Oh, buddy.
3,
Ruin, we're not doing that right now.
1.
I'll redeem it in a bit, but we'll do it before the end of the stream, but I'm not doing it right now.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
Let's do
Internal
big cam.
sync engaged.
Oh, hey.
All systems online. Drift.
This is Achilles.
Okay.
He is the sweet baby boy of the house.
Your captain will be pleased.
I hate
Ruin says, LOL. I knew I had to hit it before you did, Neo.
So you hate him?
Remember to
This
zip
is
up your
Achilles.
jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us
He's
halfway
only
across the
2.
galaxy and hit a
Ugh.
target the size of a pinhead.
You go
That's
chill out
fun.
over there.
Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board.
Ah, Seth Green. I keep forgetting you're in this.
The council helped fund this project.
Even though you're
They have a
actually
right
one of the
to send
highlights of
someone
these
to keep an
games.
eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official
Stop it.
story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
You are not the center of attention, and you do not have to be every 5 minutes.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
There's a very Archer-feeling sense of humor.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame me. The Captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Go on, go outside. No. Pain in the butt. Exo Presley. This is all about surviving an insanity run, so we are not obligated to talk to everybody or get to know them. Only the ones whose abilities
Commander
get
Shepard, I
stronger.
was hoping you'd get here first. It'll give us a chance to talk.
About what?
What about?
You grasshopper
This
faced.
world we're going to.
No. Oh,
Eden
sorry, I'm
Prime.
coming on very strong.
I've heard it's quite
How's your
beautiful.
day? Wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Why?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place.
Nihilus is very weirdly poignant in this conversation, where he thinks this is just an assessment run.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon.
I'm realizing I should have paid more attention to our eyebrows.
Prothean.
Those are some big ass eyebrows. All right, what are the details?
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the...
Too bad it didn't jump our technology 400 years.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Glad you're here to help.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent.
Are you suggesting that all of my squad mates just didn't have the will to live?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Alright, next step.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge.
I'm actually a little disappointed they didn't go with Nihilus as, like, your Turian friend character. I love Garrus. I also really like thinking about what it would have been like to just have Nihilus.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Some bullshit, sir! It's almost bad, it's almost comically bad timing. As if written by some hack science fiction writer.
Get down!
There she is. The space racist.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic.
I also couldn't
at all.
help but notice that they make sure Ashley wears pink while the rest of them wear, like, camouflage green.
Status report.
I do gotta give it to him for certain bits of this game feeling alive. When Nihilus's frickin' mandibles, like, they just kind of twitch.
Got a lot more complicated.
Ever so slightly.
Small strike team can move
When you're looking at that,
without
he's just...
drawing attention. It's our best
like
chance to secure
facial
the
ticks. They actually took the time to include in like a couple instances.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Very little of this game feels like not Uncanny Valley. Little moments like that really kind of sell it. If only for a moment.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's
Yeah,
your
fuck
top
them
priority.
kids.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
It'll give me a great opportunity to observe your skill, Shepard. As I just kind of fuck off into the wasteland and observe you 0%.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
That didn't make sense to me as a kid. It ain't gonna make sense to me now. I'm here to observe you. Peace. Just first chance he gets, he's out. Okay. Let's shore up what our abilities are. I've got throw and sabotage. Let's map throw. I hate that you can't map more than one in this game. Like, you rebuilt some of the game. Why didn't you rebuild the command, like the button structure? We still don't use Y for anything. We still don't use the bumpers for anything that isn't holding. If you come on back here. Upgrade kit. Just start off the game. Oh, right. Shit. Well, we definitely want decryption up faster. Oh, barrier for sure. I don't know why I was even taking a second look. We're gonna want at least one charm skill. Jenkins leveled up! Oh my god! That's adorable. Good thing, too. Jenkins needs to get nice and strong. He's gonna be with us for a long time. He's practically the heart of these games. And without him, you'll never achieve a happy ending that's satisfying and cool. Oh no! Jenkins! We'll never have a happy ending to Mass Effect now. Imagine this was the butterfly effect moment of getting to do any of the 3 endings they came up with. That are all sad, depressing, and suck. Or actually getting to beat the Reapers and conquer them with all the love and power of humanity and friendship.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete, but I need you to stay focused.
You know he's a lieutenant, right? Like, you're in the Navy. How high up is lieutenant? That's pretty far. Navy rank order. At least he's not a seaman. Sorry, I'm a child. As I open up a chart on my phone to look at them, just the first thing. Yeah, R.I.P. Jenkins. Oh, Marto, yes. The salute. Yeah, he's an officer. He's not even an NCO. What thought? We're a commander, which puts us just below the rank of captain. So we're like... How does it go in other militaries? Is it general, colonel, colonel, general? I don't know. We're close to like the rank of a colonel. Anderson is equivalent. Sniper rifles are broken.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
Ah, darn it. Forgot about there's a grenade
out.
button in this
I'll
one.
try to catch up with you at the dig site.
You know what I mean? You just kind of pair them up. Shep is a lieutenant commander. I think right now you're just Commander Shepard. Lieutenant Caden Alenko is a lieutenant. But honestly, ranks in this game are not very realistic. No, they sound very realistic. They're Navy ranks. The Navy rank system goes differently than, like, Army and Marines. Yeah, he's just an LT. Just an LT is not a thing. Lieutenant is... That's not easy to achieve. You're a commissioned officer, for one. So it's just... I was only getting to... It's weird that he's like, I need you focused. Like, Caden hasn't been doing this for a career. Like, yes, if you went through, like, officers training, school, and things like that, you would not necessarily have direct combat experience and might need something. But no, I think Shepard is purely the rank of commander, and that's why when Anderson steps down, it is a thing in the Navy. You get a master's degree in Naval Academy, you graduate as a lieutenant. That sounds hard to me. I don't know. I'll admit, I was not allowed to serve in the military. I have heart condition. Flight of the Space Racist. And Marto says, "Oh, it is a very hard course." Yeah. Now imagine you had to have a. Yeah. Now imagine you have to have a bunch of space knowledge involved. Oh no, they went full Vlad on the colonists. They're robot Draculars. Quick, get me a steak.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Also, thanks for your help, Commander. That's the first sentence she says to you. We don't know her.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
All right, Marto, what are your opinions on Ashley?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your
Where's
unit?
The rest of your squad?
We tried to double
They were
back,
aliens, sir.
but we walked into an ambush.
I assumed they were part of
I don't
this
think
and
any
shot
of the
them.
others. I think I'm the only one left.
Man, I don't want to just be a dick to her, but I kind of want to just be a dick to her.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
All right, come on.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
I've tried before. The game will not let you leave her here.
Move out.
Marto says Ash is quite obnoxious the way they've created her, quite superficial. However, the way she is, that's much more human and realistic based on her life story. No, it's not a justification, not at all. However, it's very human-like. It's a part of our history, so I like her more than Caden. It is a conversation I had. So I have two co-hosts here at Red Grim Gaming. I have my wife on Thursday, Sunday, and then I play co-op games with my brother across the street. My literal blood brother, on Saturdays. And me and him were talking, and I was telling him I tend to pick Ashley over Caden because as much as Ashley sucks Aiden is just so drastically less interesting. Like, he is boring with a capital boring. Final says, I'm the third co-host. Welcome to the stream, Final Fantasy Nerd, who is a guest star on these streams from time to time when we're playing multiplayer games. Oh, I have to have a gun out to use cover. I don't know why I'm trying to use cover at all, because you don't need any until you get up here. Marto says, I understand what they tried to achieve with him, but it does not work at all, and in Mass Effect 3 it becomes even worse unless you're romancing him. And who the hell's doing that? He's like... Honestly, he hits me with the same energy as Toby from The Office, without being funny. Just everything's super serious. And don't get me wrong, he has some character and he has some intrigue and he has some, like, history that's interesting. But he himself is just very, yes, sir. Happy to be here. Like, if you're, like, even if you're romancing him, as soon as you get to bed, he's gonna be like, permission to come, Commander. Like, what even, like, how does it work? How do you find him actually, like, interesting? I'll admit, though, I kill Ashley so often on playthroughs. I didn't at first, because, like, no, she's pretty, and she's a character, and she's gonna learn, and she doesn't. She's just space racist to the end, and awful. Bitch shoots Rex, okay? Like, despite your orders, she just goes, no, I know better than you, and kills Rex if you do that situation wrong. Do you get to punish her? No. You're just stuck with her. Marto says, well, indeed, Caden doesn't shoot. That's honestly the big thing for me is just Caden doesn't shoot. Marto says you can punish her in a way. Oh, no. Personality goes a long way with me, and just no. Although then, when it goes to that, like, the person with the most personality in 2 is Jack, so I just go right for the toxic. But Final Fantasy Nerd, I did miss that, has subscribed for their 40th month in a row! Woo! We really appreciate your continued support, man. It feels great. He says, 40 months seems insane, LOL, but... And I say this with all sincerity, easily the best way to spend 40 months. Thank you for all the moments, memories, and laughs. Love you always. Ah! Great. I promised I wouldn't cry on this stream, and look what you've done. Marta says, all in all, BioWare did not do a good thing with your human companions. And I want to kind of applaud them a little bit, because no one wants the human companions. Nobody wants to join Ashley in her space racism. If they do, they don't like games like this enough to play them. So, like, focusing on Garrus being your best bro and or lover, depending on how you play from 2 onward. That guy looked like he was just chilling, having a smoke. Ah, god damn it. I keep trying to reload. You don't reload in this one. Son of a bitch. Fucking it all up. Okay, just want to make sure it's still on insanity difficulty, because I'm having too easy of a time right now.
This is the dig site. The beacon was
Marta says, true, this is an alien-oriented game. Let me just get my bro Garrus, and if I feel like it, Tali or Liara. That's it. I love Rex. I like his character. I like his whole arc throughout the 3 games, if you can keep him. Morden is awesome. I love Morden's character. He's so psychotic. Val says Fem Shep is best Shep. Yeah, yeah. You keep your wank material over there. Me Shep is best Shep. That's the Shep I made today. I just went with Leon. He has perfect likeness to me. Right down to the purple eyes.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Now I'm going to be deadlocked in a compulsion to want to explore and collect everything, and I apologize for that. It's really boring to watch. But at the same time, Final says, you are my wank material. Fess up. It's not about Fem Shep then.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard.
About whatever Shep I'm playing.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
What the hell? Ring around the rosy. I can't decide what it's doing over there. Oh no, the insanity mode's kicked in. They're dodging my every attack. Ah! Stop reloading. I'm about to be out of grenades and I'm going to need them. Let's double up on charm. Can I make it to throw? No, or lift is what I meant. Barrier is probably your number one life aid here. And unlike the second game, your intimidate skills don't really come into play if you're just going all... If you're going all Paragon, you don't really need to do the other thing. Because it doesn't change whether or not you get the ultimate renegade options in a lot of instances, and it doesn't change your rewards to be one or the other. In the other games, it works better to be flexible because you can do all kinds of shit. Okay. Since we're playing on the hardest difficulty, we're going to have frequent stop and equipment check moments. Namely, do I have a better sniper rifle? And I do. Do I have any upgrades for it? Yeah, we can swap to a synthetic-based punch round. I got nothing for the other stuff, though. Ooh, scorpion armor. Al says, do you have a favorite chip? Lay's, Ruffles, chocolate, Skylark? Definitely chip mold dude. No. Genuine answer, Doritos. Nothing fancy, just classic nacho. They're just versatile chips that do a great job. I will say, for those of you interested, throughout a lot of this playthrough, I'll probably just be taking any and all recommendations on how we handle a lot of this game going forward. So the chat will have their opportunity to choose whether or not we kill the space racist or the incredibly boring Ben Steinman. Man. Yeah, I'll never wear heavy armor. Sentinels don't get it. However, we can up Caden's shields and give him leather daddy strips. All right. That's a future we're headed towards. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Such an easy minigame. I do appreciate it over the original.
Thank the
The Simon Says minigame.
Hurry. the door.
Ruin says leather daddy.
Come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
Ruin says, what did I miss?
Moved to the spaceport this
I
morning.
equipped Caden with new armor, and it was the same armor, but it definitely, like, leathered up his boobies.
For us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Final says, I am partial to spicy nacho myself, although I saw spicy Cool Ranch yesterday, and now I'm curious. Ruin says, it makes sense. That's the best armor, then. I do eat spicy nacho Doritos, but I often like to get dips or even make a dip. And I will have, like, I'll add the kick in the dip. And speaking of a kick in the dip,
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No.
Final says, no one threatens Ben Stein. How dare you? I mean, everybody was out for his money.
I gave him an extra
Like he was
dose
back in high
after
school.
the attack.
And I'll give him an extra dose too. Excuse me. I'll give him an extra dose too.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Meaning he won't wake up?
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Final says I was kicked in the dip. Not fun. Right in the bean dip. That's getting kicked in the chest for you non-millennials out there. But only in the nipply area. Nihilus here with his... Nihilus having left all of his red flag markers at home. Let Saren get the drop on him.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
Which is why the Council would have said something.
Expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Also, was Nihilus rocking no shields?
What is it? Off in the distance.
Shit! Look at the size of it!
As it just farts ominous red smoke, drifts into the air. Erenos says Ashley is a size queen. I mean, size queen plus space racist. Like, way to just try to not get along with any of your coworkers. Mardo says, she gets that facelift in ME3. Sizes do change. Yeah, that's a little more than a facelift, if you know what I'm saying. Although, to be fair, we only ever see her in, like, body armor and t-shirts. So, like, when it gets to the third game and they're like, people only play this for the random space sex, and...
Coming out, we're not armed.
Boy, I hope I have enough dialogue option power to deal with this situation. It's safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives. It showed up
Damn right you
before
do.
the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I
Tell
saw
me
it.
everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed
But Aranos, welcome to the stream. I'm Leon. Hi.
I don't know what happened to the rest of
This is my insanity run of Mass Effect.
Over near the spaceport, right where that
We'll
ship
see
came
how that
down.
goes.
No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived.
So far, so good.
To the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
And you can ignore Cheryl.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Now we go to leave and...
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
The stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Come clean.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Ah. Like what?
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Is that all?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
See, even the game doesn't want Ashley here.
Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Yes, you are.
Something to do with this
I can do the blue chat option, and you are whatever the hell I say you are.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Track me.
Powell. Works the docks.
Can't talk while it's talking.
He's still alive.
Track me. Track me. Damn thing. Buy a fancy ass AI-driven camera just for it to ignore me half the time. Unlock me. Scoot to the floor, stretch my legs out. Y'all know how it is.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Okay. Caden can rock an assault rifle. Ashley can take a rock to the forehead. She can have the scimitar shotgun. I think she uses shotgun. She's just a soldier. See, it's all. See, it's like it's this suit of armor, but all leather daddied. So he's even got like thigh straps. Like really tries to bring out the cod piece there. Okay. Stinger 2 pistol. I was just a little too quick for it. The Stinger 2 pistol. And I was not paying enough attention to the module he handed us. Combat sensor's fine. Okay. I also absolutely adore this janky running animation. You look like either you're trying to avoid landing on thumbtacks or you've really got to poop. Like the jog is fine. That looks like a jog. But then you run and you're like, huh, huh, huh.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
God damn it, Nihilus.
A Turian?
Marto says, poor Nihilus.
He's a Spectre. He was with us in the normal.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Ash is like, quit talking about the dead grasshopper. It's whatever.
One of you, I'm human.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here.
I
Your
really
friend
hate
and another
these
one you
games for the
called Sarah.
dialogue options
I hope
not
they knew
lining up to what you're saying.
Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down.
The other one,
It's Saren.
like, you're trying to get right to the point in that description. You click it. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found... They killed everyone.
Yeah,
Everyone.
yeah.
If I'd been behind the
Cole
crates, I'd be
mentioned
dead too.
you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! My supervisor's dead. The entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
I was gonna say, like,
Ship
that...
of grenades came through last week.
I do like that it gives you those options when you're talking to somebody and they're like, whatever, fine, I'm a criminal and I smuggle things.
We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Anna says, I'm back, had to pick up some boxes. Are they gonna let you put them down anytime soon? Yeah, let it go, space
Forget
racist.
about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky.
And neither are you.
Pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My
Ruin says
smuggling days are
probably
over, I
not. He's
swear.
just standing there holding them while trying to type. You should make amends.
Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Ruin says probably balanced on his head. He's got this. That's true.
We need to find that beacon before it's
Take
too
the
late.
cart.
High explosives. They have not even managed to break my shield. Did they fuck with Insanity's balance for the Legendary Edition? To infinity! It was letting me up this ramp a second ago. I want to see if I can clip the map. Although in this game, it'd probably just kill you. You'd probably hit a death floor. Boosh! Ah, he ducked just in time. Boosh! And a boosh! Man, he is smart. He is not poking his head up again. He's like, hell no. He's like, I see how that's going for everybody else. Down. Ruin says, I got more plastic in my mailbox. BRB. And Final says, yes. It goes to Ruin after me. She'll be picking up what I put down. She'll carry that box of torches for you. I think that actually got him, even though it really shouldn't have. Okay, barrier. Let them come at me with everything they got. Oh no, I am poor helpless and out in the open. No, no. Oh man, barrier did not last long. This is not cover, but it is available to be used as such. Ah, that's right. They don't curb the biotic powers until the next game. Final putting out his best Cyril impression. Suppressing fire! So is Insanity just a joke for the first Mass Effect game, or? I know 2 is hard. I remember trying it when I was younger. Yeah, I didn't think that worked. Oh, he popped up way too late to be useful. Okay, now I left a crate or bar behind. At least one, didn't I? I know there's a crate or two on the tram of lootables. Fred says, hi everyone, sorry boss was going over stuff. Like an apology. No, I'm kidding. How dare, like an apology, how dare she interrupt our Red Grim gaming time? Welcome back to the stream, Fred. How you doing? I decided to shift from doing Grailed Taint, and we're now playing Mass Effect Insanity difficulty. I believe this next section is really going to be the test.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire.
Miles says, hi mama. Brett says, I'm sick. Ew. I mean, that's tragic. How'd you get sick? Miles says, I think I'm going to grab some Panda Express for lunch. Not a bad option. I don't hate Panda Express. Arby's dropped a frickin' Philly cheesesteak. Well, it just says cheesesteak, to be fair. And if I could say so, it's just a hamburger helper sandwich. And I know that sounds kind of gross, but it's actually really good. Just hamburger helper on a hoagie, and it's my favorite thing ever.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Fred says I'm eating bacon. Ah, good. Then you're healing. That's good to know. I'm glad you're taking the necessary medical steps to feel better. Iranos says only the Citadel DLC is hard on Insanity. Really hard as Biotic and Engineer. I recall Sentinel being like the most broken class in all of Mass Effect. Like, you get such a wide array of like abilities to just rip down defenses. And then as long as you do an advanced specialization to get a sniper rifle, you could just boop, no more shield. And then just pop everyone in the face. I remember it being fairly simple, although I do remember Mass Effect 2 being hard on Insanity. Like, it's just got some very unfair points of the game. Darn it. I think I hit an invisible wall. Brad, thank you for pulling all the shout-outs. All of the shout-outs. Whoa, Marta was playing Legacy of Kain. That, you want to talk about nostalgic games I haven't touched in a very long time. Here we go, my first intentional grenade. It didn't do anything. It was a waste of thought. Ah. Aim assist always screws me up in games. Like, I'm slowly going up, 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 and the second it goes to touch its head, it pulls my aim and then overshoots me because I didn't let go of the stick. I didn't know I was going to have to. Charge disarmed. Womp womp. Ah, stop trying to reload. Damn me and ADHD player training. Aw, Fred, thanks for putting out the love for Final in his 40 months. Final says, LOL, my ex considered herself a chef when all she could do was make hamburger helper. Yeah, same with my father's second wife, and all she'd do is try to feed us sloppy joes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. For like 3 days straight. I cannot eat it to this day. And I'm sure some people make some bomb-ass, like, barbecue-style sloppy joes and stuff that, like, I bet you can make sloppy joe more fun than, like, the pre-mixed box garbage. But she tried to feed it to us so often, the literal thought of it is, like, almost vomit-inducing. Y'all can ignore Cheryl. She's just a jealous bitch. You heard me, Cheryl. She just jelly at my look. She's just as my brain defaults to Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Just bitch, you just jealous of my Super Saiyan swagger. Cheryl's a bot, to be very clear. I understand she's got the little tag next to her name, but a lot of people miss that. Miles says, my sloppy Jose's are legendary. I mean, I'd make a sloppy Jose out of you. Sorry, I'm wearing a bandana. There. Just take an extra sec, show off that eyebrow waggle. Improved sighting, please. Oh, those are pits of fire. It looks like they were trying to honor Johnny Cash, but didn't quite make a ring. Oh, the dick shot. Whoops, bad shot. Okay, ah, damn, freaking keep trying to reload. Ah. I love how I was like, oh, I'll play the hardest difficulty. I'm sure this will get some rage bait and people enjoy watching me get mad. And then the only thing that's making me mad is my inability to assimilate game structure. And I keep trying to reload the gun. And that's been the only thing to commit any rage from me yet. Fred says, when I still had to feed Leon, there were times we went grocery shopping and I would ask if they wanted sloppy joes. It was always a hard no. Oh man, because Crovin's the same way. We both grew up in the same house. And just, oh no, no, cannot do it. It was the first time I remember thinking what you eat causes diarrhea. And not that eating sloppy joes one fucking time would do that to you, but literally like just she would make it for lunch and then reserve it for dinner and then try to serve more of it the next day, just trying to get rid of the leftovers. And we're like, can we please, for the love of Christ, eat anything else? Fred says, yeah, he always said no to sloppy joes. And he liked them a lot. I originally didn't like them as much right off the bat. They weren't my favorite, but I'd eat them.
Normandy.
Until they were all that was on offer for like 2 weeks straight.
Unbelievable. It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Oh man, Saren's gonna hit... Saren keeps hitting the reload button too! That seems like inappropriate workplace touching, Saren. I think you need to go to the mandatory training. He needs a mandatory seminar today. Ruin says sloppy hoes are great. We were saying sloppy joes, the food. I ain't gonna say nothing on sloppy hoes.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
Says yes. They are called sloppy hoes here.
You had us worried then.
Oh, we define sloppy hoes very differently in Ohio. More predictably, I'd say.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours.
Minor throbbing, he says.
Something happened down
Just for
there.
you, Final.
It's
I went with the
my
minor
fault.
throbbing
I must have
line.
triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Sorry for being a dick.
I expect better of my people, Williams. You endangered our entire mission.
Don't be so
Bam!
hard on her, Commander.
Look at that sadness on her face. She
We have no
deserves it.
idea if that's what actually set it off.
Ruin says my kid called them sloppy hoes when they were little. I don't know why.
The beacon exploded.
I mean, they both
System
look the same, so
The blast knocked
Fred's
you cold.
laughing.
The lieutenant and I
Areno
heard-
says, can you make Frito pie with sloppy joes? I don't see why you couldn't, but I don't know why you would. Like, I feel like there's way better routes to go with Frito pie. Even considering the taste of sloppy joes and what they may appeal. Ruin says, is Leon anti-sloppy hose? I did not say I was. I am not. That's just a conversation for a very different stream.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some
Fred says, I have never eaten sloppy joes.
abnormal beta waves.
I
also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated
imagine, Fred, if you will, if baked beans were less appetizing, and then you put them on a bun so that it sogs through the bread, and then you try to eat it with any level of satisfying enjoyment. It's kind of just meat grinds in baked bean juice that you put on a bun and eat it like it's pulled pork. Ruin says, they are good for a quick meal, as Fred says, not if the kids won't eat it, and Croven and I refuse.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add
For
this to
Ruin,
my
who may have
report.
missed that part of the story,
Oh.
Ruin says, I'm lucky, my kids will eat just about anything.
How's our XO holding up now?
Ruin out here
All the
feeding her
readings
kids
look normal.
bugs.
I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
For Ruin, who may have missed that part of the story, is when Croven and I were little, our father's second wife, not
I'll be in
Fred,
the mess if you need me.
Fred was the first and best
Sounds
wife.
like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander.
Are
Are you sure you're okay?
But his second wife, our stepmother, at one point just got really obsessed with making us sloppy joes all the goddamn time. And we ended up eating them for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner for like a few weeks straight until Croven and I literally refused to eat that shit anymore. And it became a thing where it is a permanent thing where my stomach turns just a little bit in this conversation, thinking about them. I feel bad about Jenkins. Why is Williams here?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
Ruin says that sounds more like a food hyperfixation.
Reassigned to the Normandy.
Yeah, we got sick of it, and to be honest, I didn't like him that much to begin with. I just didn't. This squidgy meat juice discharge that you ruin a perfectly good burger bun with. You end up wearing more of it than you eat. Ugh. No, well, you wanted to talk. It's fine, whatever about Williams.
I won't lie to you.
She's here now, and she's going to make
Nihilus is dead.
the sacrifice of it.
The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. Sometimes foreshadowing hits you like a sledgehammer. And I'm down for both. We've got nothing to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero.
Oh, Ruin said including plastic water bottle caps.
It's Saren. That other.
Yeah, it's weird.
Saren's a Spectre, one of the best.
Maybe, not good.
If he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue.
You get enough microplastics in your body by just eating and drinking everything, so...
And he hates humans.
Although as much as they're making like a fuss on it, with like health influencers and stuff. Medical science isn't finding that it's going to cause any irreparable harm to the human body, that you won't die of natural causes before it could ever cause a problem. At least that's the leading theory right now, is that microplastics is not really going to do anything to you that time isn't already going to beat it to. Horrifying as that is to hear. Brett says everyone dies from the same thing. That's not true. A lot of people die from getting kicked by cows every year. And that's not an age thing. Some people die by bullets. Some people die like Elvis. Fred says everyone dies when their heart stops. That's not the same as directing the cause of heart stopping. Ruin says 100% of people who drink water die. That's true. Ruin says so they're all dying from drinking water. Yeah, same logic. See, Ruin knows. Dude of dudes, welcome to the stream. He says life? Yeah, living, and y'all can quote me on this, because it is actually a quote of mine. Living is in fact the longest and most agonizing way to die. Aranos says, sounds like cow effers if they die from getting kicked. Or, you know, farmers who are trying to milk the cow when the cow just decides it's had enough and stomps your head in. Like, there's a lot of legitimate reasons to be interacting with a cow that could get you kicked to death. Cows can just decide they don't want to be around you anymore. Violently. I work with livestock animals for a living. Not cows, though. I work with horses. Fred says, right, the cause, but you die when your heart stops. No, I understand that. I get that, but that's not dying from the same thing. That's having a mutual symptom as your final sign of loss of life. And to be fair, you can be revived if your heart just stops. Ruin says life kills 100% of people. That's true. We should all stop doing it immediately. Wait. No, that's exactly what it wants. Damn, I almost fell for their trap. Fred says, and the most fun. And Aranos says, do you eat veal? A lot of people who grew up with cows don't eat veal. I do not typically eat veal. I do not find it to have... I have tried it. I don't find it to have any kind of unique taste to it that means we should be killing cows when they've never even lived. Like, that just hits me as such a strange thing where they're like, no, but if we eat them younger... Like, that's a weird dude who sat there going, what if we mother children? And I'm like, ugh. But I've tried veal. I just don't notice a difference to it from, like, other things you could eat. Not that I am, like, you know, I'm not vegetarian or anything crazy. Not that vegetarians are crazy. Just most of you. Dude of Dude says, I could fight that by saying it's actually your brain. Brain dies, heart stops. There is some truth to that. Dude of Dude says, ads! Well, that's okay. That's why I kind of stopped playing. We do not ever allow ads to ruin my streams. I do not continue the content. I usually get up and go to the bathroom or load laundry or whatever. So I appreciate you guys sitting through the ad break. Hope to see you when I get back and when you get back. I apologize, but it is actually to a point in our streaming career where it pays like 2 bills a month at this point to have ads. So I hope you can appreciate and forgive me for the 3-minute ad break you're about to endure. I'll also put us on big cam, that y'all can just see how gorgeous this face really is. And how totally I nailed it when I made our character. Oh, but I have to use the bathroom. I have some laundry to load. I will take my phone with me so I can respond to chat still, so if you have anything to say, just say it. I promise I'll cover it when I get back anyway. I'll throw this up. Padao. I don't know if that worked. It doesn't look like it worked. Dude says, so just wondering what you're doing this weekend. I think we have a buddy who doesn't. We have a buddy who was asking if we would join him in attending one of the local major cities near us, their Pride event with him, because he's just feeling a little self-conscious about it. So we're like, okay. One of our coworkers. So I think Saturday, that's what we're up to. Other than that, not really much of anything. Why? Lay it on me. What you got in mind? Don't know. Erno says, we all know Akron, that's where LeBron's from. That's exactly right. And they're doing their Pride event driving distance for time during Pride Month. But yeah. And our coworker lives closer down that way. So we agreed we'd go with him. Don't want him to feel weird. Dude says, Mum said something's coming up. I'd have to check the schedule. I'm also the ad break number. Because now I am out of sync with the ad break. I'll have to reload my chat. And now I'm going to walk away to do my... Oh, my mic's messing up because I took it off my... Yeah, sorry. I'm fumbling it around, and every time it hears, like, weird little muffly sounds, it's like, hey, let me cut that out. Because it's got oddball settings. But all I was saying is, I'm gonna go load laundry. I apologize if it no longer lines up with the ad break, because I am not visibly getting to see the ad break timer and missed it, I think. So I apologize, but I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom, load laundry, all that jazz. I don't understand what's going on with my one little message bar thing, too. Tab over to OBS for a second. Oh, what? It looks like it got deleted. Oh, no, wait. It's in the other... It's in this scene. Which... Coolio Beanerinos. It's this... Nope. Ah, man. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I have a laundry BRB screen. He leaves. We rage. Leave. But look at my adorable message about it. No, I gotta use the bathroom, man. And I'll be on chat. I'll have my phone on me. And I'll bring the mic when I go downstairs for laundry, but it will definitely cut out when I do that. The first time I used these mics, it did work going downstairs. But never again after that. So I will be right back. Oh. All right, children. I am back on the mic. And remembering to correct something about my car keys. Took my stuff. A little Popper, a kid, needs to go with me sometimes. And when he does, sometimes I gotta leave him in the car to do some errands. And if I take the buttons off my keys, I can lock the car and leave the AC going, and they'd have to break the window to get him. Or steal my car. Which one we were stealing? Oh, as fuck. Not be able to actively read and respond to chat. Wait, what the hell? Hold up. Let's say, for a moment there it said I wasn't live anymore.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Final says, what do you drive? I will determine whether it's worth stealing. Red says, there is no dying. I'm not dying yet. I didn't do any dying. I apologize for even concerning you with the concept. The car is a 2003 Buick Century. Standard. Technically, it's a custom. They were all custom. But it's a 2003 Buick Century. Only got 60,000 miles on it at this point, and I've owned it for 6 years. Sweet little old lady's church car that I bought with only 17,000 miles on it. Sorry, 1,700 miles, I think. It was almost nothing. She barely got to use that thing before the inevitable took her. I am trying to remember her name right now, and it bothers me because the idea was to name the car that. But Fred is here, and she might remember her name and help me remember what the hell I named my car. My brain's saying something like Edith. But no, man, it is a 23-year-old car. Kelly Blue Book might give it like a $3,000 if it was in perfect shape, and it's not. Although I'm going to be doing a little bit of maintenance-y things to try to put it in perfect shape again. Because my buddy's a welder, and I'm hoping for a modest, nominal fee. He will help me re-weld out some of the rusty spots, buff out the others, and get her repainted. Alright. Now for the part where I head into the basement, y'all won't be able to hear me. Because now I gotta carry the thing down. But I'll respond in chat. If I can't, awesome. If I can't be, I am rambling to the inspectors that haunt my life. Caught in the door. Can't have that. Hopefully y'all can hear me again. The good news is, due to my latest re-established diligence, I have not been struggling to keep up with any of my little house chores. So I only have like one more load of laundry left, which is badass. Ugh. File says, I'll fly to you and paint it. We gotta get the rust all the way off first, which means we're probably gonna have to cut some material out. No. We'll probably have to cut a lot of the rusted metal off, re-weld new sheet in place, and then paint it and stuff. But I am back. Take that off of there. Welcome back to me. You're welcome. Track me. Camera's a little out of center for me. Can you lean a little more this way, camera? Unlock me. Unlock me! Oh. Aranos says, live stream doing chores. If I had just a little bit of a different camera setup in this house, I'd probably be down for that. Lily doesn't want to do security cam stuff. I understandably don't really want to put a lot of security cam stuff. Like, my two ideas were, I want a doorbell cam. I'd love to have one that sees into the kitchen and one that sees into the backyard. And then if we were doing streaming, like, they come in kits of 3 or 4. So I'd probably wire one up to the basement and just so that I can show chat what I'm actually up to. And no, before Final asks, you do not get bedroom video because I am withholding and a tease. Back to the game. Okay, so back up. Ruin says, I'm trying not to die. Which Fred says, no, Valkyrie said she was. Sorry. I mean, again, we're all on the same page here. We're all working on it. We're trying not to die. But Fred says, it was literally a little old lady's car. Yeah, who drove it like nowhere. She didn't even get to 1,000. She didn't even get over 10,000 miles in it. Which is nice. I got to put every major milestone into it, and the only thing I haven't done that I need to do is change the transmission fluid, because it's over 50,000 miles now. Sort of want to swap out spark plugs and things like that. I have a grounding issue I need to solve, if you know your cars. Fuck me, I cannot stand electrical stuff. My brain just, it's just one of those things, no matter how hard I learned it, my brain was like, meh. Fred can't think of her name. Boo! Think harder. Boo. Final says, whip out my trusty Crayola set. And then Cheryl being a bitch again, as Arna said live stream doing chores, which Final was all for and backing. As Dude of Dude says, sorry, don't got the creds to unlock. Achilles. Get off my little table. Good boy. Yes, hello. yeah, we're gonna... Okay, so back to Anderson pouting about how he let Saren ruin his chance at being a Spectre.
He didn't come to Eden Prime.
Blah, 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 blah.
A vision of what?
It was a warning.
I saw synthetics. Death, maybe. Slaughtering. Butchering.
Marto, if you're following the stream, you can use Achilles' face. I've emoted all of our dogs. What do you mean? Okay, hang on a sec. For some reason, I'm not signed into my thing on my laptop. But, doot. Bam! Yeah, Fred put them up there, too. Like, I literally have my boys. Alright.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
Kind of agree with that.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon.
Marto says, you gotta get a cat, man. The wife is allergic.
Ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was.
Lily is allergic to cats. Now, we are barn people, so barn cats.
He believes humans
But they
are
don't
alike
belong
with
to us because we don't own the property.
This attack was an act of
We only ever owned one cat that I know of. Marto says she can stay away from the cat. Knowing her luck, no. Knowing all of her luck, that cat would be glued to her like white on rice. Come here, Heck. I'm gonna take your collar off. There you go. Now you can scratch that itchy spot. Oh, yeah. Second dog. Final says, nah, ferret. I actually don't hate the idea of ferrets. Just, I know for a fact our one dog will eat it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
Oh, you getting it? Collar. You got an itchy spot under that collar? Final says, my rice is brown. That's what you think, Final. They just painted it that way. good old Simpsons references. This brown on this rice is painted on. Not brown. Brown. Good times. Moving on.
We prove
As Fred posts Atlas's face. Yeah, Atlas, Atlas eats small creatures. He was a street dog for a long time, and that's his only bad habit. Otherwise, he is my perfect baby angel. Okay, Anderson was saying something about, like, the fate of humanity or shit. I don't know. I wasn't listening. Yes, Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened.
Supposedly.
If Jenkins was still alive,
we didn't know him personally.
I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
I'm just gonna give Ashley emotional whiplash. Just half the time I'm gonna be like, yeah, you go, girl. And the other half of the time I'm gonna be like, fuck off.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
It's not this conversation, but there's another conversation where she's very, like, heartbroken about Jenkins because he was just a kid.
Okay, Commander.
Jenkins was, like, freshly enlisted or something like that. Yeah, Atlas is our bestest boy. Thank you, Fred, for pointing that out.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
This system would get so complex with a government structure this big. It would be nightmarish to keep up with. God, what year was this? Like, this shit was cool. It is cool.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
2002, before I actually type this in. Oh, I was way off. 2007. Still looking great for 2007. This is a little got this, this has got some like upscaling going on, but they didn't change much on the models.
Step in if the Geth attacked a Turian
Some of it
colony.
shows.
The Turians
Righteous
don't
outrage.
colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action.
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss
Yeah,
the secret
local
findings
police is looking into the intergalactic misgivings of one of our highest ranked assholes who may have murdered another one of our highest ranked assholes.
In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen
You
to us.
mispronounced stomp.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
Yeah, a Spectre ended.
Then we better
I
hope
wish I
the
could pause
CSEC
this
investigation turns
because
up
they just
evidence
keep
to support our
bickering.
accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectre. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
First of all, Nihilus's suit and stuff would have likely recorded Saren being there in some way, shape, or form. We find out later that shit's just constantly recording stuff when you're in the military. Any military. Like, shit's just constantly on record. So it's real weird that there was no record from Nihilus's point of view that Saren was physically there. Erno says body cams everywhere. Yup. For every kind of body. Including these weird bastards. They're great. I hate that you never get an L-Core friend.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Yeah, these creatures can't actually verbally inflect when they speak. So they have learned to address the method at which they are trying to sound to other creatures. Hence why he's like, alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? Like, they're trying to inflect their emotionals in effectively italics mentally. So what happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
They're great. Eranos says it's always sus when cops turn them off during a call. I get the bathroom and stuff. Yeah, like, on one hand, there is sort of like I can understand the need to be like, nobody needs to see this. But on the other hand, like, that's the whole point, is the accountability of letting people see it, so probably just leave it going. And they're not perfect either. Dude says space Eeyore. Yeah, they're kind of space Eeyores. That is very accurate description of the Elcor people. The difference is Eeyore can sound excited and upset and happy. Elcor can't physically produce that kind of volumization. Everything just comes out. So they have to be like cheerfully welcoming. How are you doing today, human? The other Elcor in that room says my favorite one, which was chastising rebuke. It had to specifically say, I am being condescending to you, you little shit. And tell, up. There's our boy.
Hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
The best friend a spaceman could ever want.
Your investigation.
Space or not. Astroman. Whatever. If they look like that, they am clearly cosmonauts.
I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
What did you find?
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans.
Good old Space Rangers.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Spoiler alert, chat. They won't. Ever. No matter how many times you are proven correct, and no matter how many times you save the fucking bacon of the entire goddamn galaxy, they're like, well, these are just the ravings of a madman. And I'm like, again? Really? It's about to be the boot stomps of a madman on your face. It is upsettingly bad writing. That they're just like, we don't believe you. On what grounds? On what terms? Could you possibly not believe me?
It's already started. Come on.
By the end of this game, a huge fucking invasion will have taken place of Council space and nearly destroyed anyone and everyone. And they're still like, yeah, but that was just Saren, right? Like, it wasn't like a big deal. It was like a semi-big deal.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador.
I'm like, shut the fuck
the
up.
Testimony of one traumatized dock worker.
Yeah, just... I have the testimony of a guy who wouldn't know who Saren even is, says Saren was totally there.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
I love this response. No, you.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed.
Who passed them on to you?
From a human.
I don't know. This is one of those things where, like, this is not accurate depictions of how logical people think of things. Where it's just like, when he died, his files passed on to me. And I'm like, what, automatically? Because it's not automatic. It could have gone to any number of Spectres in the galaxy. Because there's a lot more than 2. So, why were they given to you? Who gave them to you? Who can attest? Who can come here and testify? Where's Legal Eagle when you need him? We need the scene fucking analyzed all the way down.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
And then Udina gets butthurt.
Right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision.
And then Captain Anderson, played by Keith David, who I adore in all things, is very much like, but what about his dreams?
I agree.
Which has nothing to do with whether or not Saren is guilty. Can you please leave that out of this?
Wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
It does not matter what of those 3 options right there you pick. He says the same
Council
thing.
has found no evidence
Stop
of
it.
any connection between Saren and the Geth.
Stop it.
Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see
You could have him suspended pending an investigation and not just pretend he's innocent. He does know too much. We do have somebody who claims to have seen him. Like, there's a lot of probable cause here.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and
Agreed.
Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know, sir.
Motives.
He's working with the Geth for one reason.
His voice acting is
The
fun.
entire human race.
Made them
colony we have
question
is
our
Every world we
motives.
control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some...
Eranos says racism. They don't trust human witnesses. Like, it should be enough probable cause that a conscious thinking leader would be like, all right, we can't strip Saren's Spectre status, but Saren, you're to cease all operations and come into the Citadel immediately pending this investigation. There are other Spectres who can handle your workload. Since those files are just so easy to just pass along that they even happen automatically on death. Like, there's a lot of, like, what the why do you know so much about Eden Prime? Well, I got the files. Well, why does this guy know your name when he probably's never heard of you? Well, he's on a drug trip, dude. He does not explain why that guy's testimony is invalid. Also, where's, like, we're in the future. Where's forensics? Where's ballistic examination of the firearm and making Saren turn in his Carnifax hand cannon to, like, examine its projection round so that you can compare it to the one that's buried in Nihilus's skull? I don't know. It bothers me so much. I get it. It's a fucking video game for children. All right, not really for children, because this has full-blown nude sex scenes in it. If you play your cards, we'll say right. If you play your cards incel-y. Eranos says, it's like cops cuffing the black guy when the black guy called the cops on the white guy. And that sadly happens, doesn't it? Dude of Dude says, oh my. Yes.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in C.
Yeah.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your...
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's den.
I thought
Couldn't
you said
hurt to go talk to him. Just
you and Sarah
about but I saw
blah blah blah. Him and Sarah.
no conscience, no hesitation.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
Dude of Dude says, better or worse than Gears of War? What do you mean? Is there nudity in Gears of War? I don't think there is. I think Gears of War is actually I'm gonna put myself in a position here. I said better or worse than Gears of War. Mass Effect and Gears of War kind of fall evenly, but in very different categories. Mass Effect is world building, epic, and immersion. Gears of War is gripping, like, darkness and heartache. Where is the QR? Oh, where is the OR? Oh. Usually slash means or. Did you mean better and or worse than Gears of War? This guy trying to get all up under a bumbles of a...
What? Oh, no, I wasn't.
Yes.
Never mind.
Okay. I'm pretty sure when you put a slash, it's shorthand for or, not and or.
Yes, is there something you
But either way, but yes. Yeah, you're spot on. Why are you following the
Why are you so
keepers?
interested in the keepers?
Keepers?
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I know what I saw, and you're not human, so I'm gonna be accusatory.
About this.
I hate Ashley.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
Okay, so he just wants to scan the keepers
I'd like to do it more
because he's figured out how, and no one's ever figured out how.
I'm Commander Shep.
You'll need act. I'll even send a few credits.
I should get
yeah.
going.
So, just to make his long story short, we agree to scan the keepers for him. Hey, Admiral Kohaku.
Commander.
Commander. There are 12 keepers in total that you can find and scan. And it gets you a hefty little chunk of money that honestly doesn't really help or hurt much. It's not really worth getting money in this one. 2 and 3 really make money a thing that matters. Mass Effect 1 throws so much lootable stuff that you get sick of getting things. Because you don't want to go through it and see what... You don't want to sit there and min-max. Dude says, better scenes. Worse, the scenes are visual.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
Gears of War is just verbal. Gears of War has a lot of visual moments that are pretty decently done in a way that equals some hard sadnesses. I don't know if I like it's more of the like war story, gritty and tight contained, whereas Mass Effect's more the big grand space epic. I defend Gears of War as being a much deeper thing than people give it credit for, because they really wanted that shit to hurt. Final says, I'm back by phone Stepacood. However, I'm at work now, so I mainly be listening. Okay. Dude says, I'm talking about the Bobs.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Is that word 1-0 short?
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around.
Because if it is, I don't remember there being boobs or Bobs in Gears of War. I don't think there's a single Bob. You're choosing cryptic language and it's making it harder to communicate.
Look at that bug thing over there.
Or you're not, and I don't know what you mean at all. Dude says you're killing me. Irno says man boobs. Ah, see? We're talking man boobs. I think you only get to see ties.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, keepers are part of the weird lore here on the Citadel. See, the Citadel itself and the keepers that maintain the Citadel have not... were not made by the Council or any of the Council races, and no one can claim its origin. It was here before us, and then they fixed it up into what it is today, believing it belonged to some ancient civilization. Rightfully so. The Keepers are a thing people don't know enough about, because the moment you try to interrupt what they're doing, they freak out and self-destruct. They make that sound very violent and volatile when they say it like that. But as my understanding, they don't actually explode or hurt anyone. They just kind of like dismantle themselves violently. And it's horrifying, and keepers don't reproduce. Or something like that. I don't know. There won't be new keepers. So every one of them you screw up and they get obliterated is bad. Permanent loss to the self-maintained system of the Citadel. Meanwhile, Final says, "Oh no, what have I done? I've just told you! You've killed me!" Let's just hack this guy's computer for shits and gigs. Diplomatic advisory warning! My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we... Oh, yeah. The cult. Biotic cult. The game's little Easter egg... Breadcrumbs, I guess I should say. Not necessarily Easter eggs. The game's little breadcrumbs to help you find the side quest. Well, says Panda Express line was too long, went to Jack in the Box instead. How are you supposed to get orange chicken from Jack in the Box? Throw an orange at them and be like, I'd like the chicken, please. Because I don't think it'll work, but I think you should try it on camera, because it would be hilarious. Alright, let's go head down to the Hive of Scum and Villainy that is Cora's Den. And by Hive of Scum and Villainy, I mean it's just a nightclub. Not even really that fucked up.
That's him.
Whoop! Except that. Assassins. Whoop. I keep playing like this is the other games. Kyle says, I mean, I was able to get a teriyaki bowl. Oh, damn. Irano says, I missed the brisket barbecue at Panda Express. That was so good. I keep... Oh, I'm out of grenades. No, dang it. I keep reloading.
Clear.
All right. Welcome to the nightclub, complete with blue strippers. Captain Kirk would be needing some new jeans about now.
Back off, Rex.
Yes.
To take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
Big old frog bastard.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Well, maybe you can help me from making your mistakes. This final says, nerd! What? No.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it.
Yeah, he already told us about his history with Saren. He did not get to be a Spectre. He was in the selection for being a Spectre, like many before him who would wash out of that attempt. Okay.
Just tell me where
and where Garrus is?
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, good. Go.
Hey, and that's why you do all of the quest if you can help it. Technically, you could go running into what's-her-name's med clinic right off the bat, and that wouldn't be like the end of the world, but you'd miss out on getting just a chunk of experience that will benefit you from getting absolutely wrecked in the future fights to come. Let's start adding a few things. Yeah, let's get assassination. I'm never going to use assassination, but it is nice to have all of the skills. Nice. Smooth, Leon. You nailed it. Exactly how words work. Let's switch up to... Oh, chemical rounds. Let's violate that Geneva Convention at the speed of cordite. Ain't nobody heard of Geneva in space. They just ask who she is. Regardless of how conventional she may have been. Keep her to scan. I think I went the right way. Isn't she just through here? She's like a trailer park girl, right? She's around the outside here. Look at that mobile wallpaper. Erno says, when I hear Geneva, it's a lake in Wisconsin. Indeed it is.
Is that your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station.
This makes jump.
Whenever somebody mentions Geneva to me, I go, those were lovely suggestions.
Look at the ward The council represents.
Maybe they just don't like humans.
Blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Sure.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Okay.
Sounds like a good cause.
I'm already gonna be there. I know what we're...
Thank you, Commander. You won't
As the epic predictive foresight that I carry, given that I played this game before, I know we'll be in vicinity of completing your goal completely by accident, so might as well. Keybert! Scan its butt! Dude says, make it worth my time?
The colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Which means money. Going to pay us. The assassin gear. I don't really have a lot of money though, so. The good news is like all this level 1 shit can pretty much all be sold except like a few things I didn't check. Sure, says Dude of Dudes.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is
Fanboy Mick. Oh, Conrad, sorry.
They say you killed more.
Irino says, do you charge by the hour? I do, but we'll never get anywhere. Again, withholding and incorrigible tease. I just tried to help.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Yeah, I guess.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Conrad wants to wear our skin. Doo-da, doo-da.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many... Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Okay, it is worth going into any one of these that you meet, and there's two things. One, anytime you see an upgrade of some kind, now we've increased our metagel by 1, and then there's these control licenses. You buy those, you can buy all of their stuff back on the Normandy. Most people never figured that out. Yeah, they're the sales licenses that the shops provide, so now you can just buy the stuff anywhere. Wherever you happen to be. Okay, back to the mission. 'Cause I am fucking around a little too much. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. That run looks so silly. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Ah, yes. Med Clinic. Oh, keeper. That's a keeper right there.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll...
I love that that's clearly Shepard's voice actor doing this voice. Fuck yeah, Garrus. There's no fucking around in those eyes. Oop. There we go. Just deliver the chemicals right into the body.
Area secured.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle.
Don't say it like that.
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Alright. I love wearing the bandana for games where it's military and stuff. But I'm tired of wearing it right now, so. Ugh. They're kind of cheap bandanas that I bought for covering my head for VR gaming, and
I know those
they start to make my head itch some days.
If you tell us who they work for, we can protect
Probably a dehydration
They
issue.
work for Feast.
Probably fill a water
They
bottle
wanted
next
to
ad break
shut
we
me
get.
up, keep me from telling Garrus
If I get to see when the ad break actually crops up, because it hasn't shown me the last at least 2.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
Michelle.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker.
Only hair
She
has
wanted
them?
to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
That's wild. And fun, because, like, my hair's actually going to be pink again before the end of the week. Aranos says, you're all set as long as you have an empty Gatorade bottle. I actually just have a water bottle over here. It's just, I didn't fill it this morning. I just need to walk to my kitchen because I'm in my house with my fridge and stuff.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact
What
with
is it
Fist.
now? Just
She's
kidding.
an agent for
Dude
the
of
Shadow
Dude says, dogs, go fill it. Yeah, Achilles, go fill my water bottle.
The Shadow Broker isn't too happy.
You're kind of a freeloader anyway. You should learn to do at least one, like, really cool trick like that.
Stupid even for him.
All joking aside, he comes to the farm with us and he's been learning to wrangle chickens,
Quarian must have something.
which is amusing as hell.
Something worth crossing the
He's not getting good at it yet, but, you know. Erno says, your stick won't fit in the water bottle neck. Ernos, my guy, that's awfully generous of you to say so. Just saying. Back to the game screen.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is
Time
your
we go
ship, Shepard,
fist him.
But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do.
Wait.
I'm coming with you.
Didn't think that sentence through. So why do you hate Saren?
Turian, why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
There's actually a little water left in that. But here supposedly comes the ad break. I at least got the announcement. So I am going to take that as my sign to get the hell up and do the things I need to do. Put up my face break screen, go refill this water bottle, go check on the laundry, although I definitely don't think the dryer's done. I have like a nice fancy dryer, but man, it can take some time. Sometimes. We're also out of sync with it because it usually set up to run for like, and I missed the last ad break because something was all goofed up. Oh, it's taking a lot of time. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. A little bit of raspberry lemonade, 0-calorie flavoring to make the medicine to me that is water go down smooth. Doing me a drugs. Nobody mind me. Yeah, I can hear the dryer still going, so I'm just walking back. Okay. Hopefully the ad break is resolved. Fred hitting me with the rage. I'm not sure why. Let's get back to our boy.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
To be honest, I kind of like the way the story plays out if you don't take Rex with you.
We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
So, chat, we're here. Had the opportunity. Aranos says, I did that once. Result will be the same as you let him die on Vermeer. Vermeer. If you just choose not to take Rex with you, I like how it plays out story-wise. If you don't go recruit him first, he just shows up when you go to leave at CSEC and he goes, "Hey, you're the guy who killed my quarry," and then he like smacks the credits on your chest and goes, "I don't like getting paid for jobs I didn't do." And then you're like, "Oh, well, my bad, I'm sorry." And then he's like, "That's not the point. I hear you're going to do something really badass. I want to be part of the badass. Make me join your crew." And he's just like, okay. Join my crew, bastard." And he's like, "All right, I'm in. You twisted my arm." And then he just comes along. That's what happens if you don't take him with you to Fist. The only thing it changes story-wise is you can let Fist live, which as far as I know, has no significant story beat whatsoever. You'll find him in Afterlife? Is that what they call it in Mass Effect 2? Aria's place. They call the Afterlife? I'm thinking it, but I'm like, did Cyberpunk really rip that flat off? Fred says I was raging because I came back and you were gone. Well, it's okay. I'm here now. You can settle. Breathe deep. I know there's a keeper up here.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Dorn. Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
Problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran?
My psychic abilities tell me you have a side quest for me. I even know your name already. It's Rita. Tell me what's happening. Go on.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret.
Erno says the game audio is a bit low. That's sort of intentional, because sometimes games will blow my voice clean out of the water, and I like to be able to talk over the game. A lot of the time. Especially on a run like this, where we're not really interested. Like, I've played this before, I'm not... You know. You know, it's not really anything new to acquire, I just want to beat the challenge run. Although, so far, this one is not proving to be a challenge whatsoever. Wait, is CSEC in the Presidium? Maybe? Embassies, I know how to get to the city. I know how to get there. But I will turn up the audio if you would prefer to hear the game just a little more. I am not opposed to that. Sorry, my mouse is acting up. Pink. Not going to go any higher than that, though. Presidium! The embassies. And CSEC is right below us. One elevator right away. I gotta poop run. Not again.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Sorry, elevator music. Getting to me. Makes me feel things. Alright, alright. We're here, he's here, let's do it. Not like we're gonna leave him behind
saw
anyway.
you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning,
I fucking
Rex.
love Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
That little chuckle. Just, oh, please.
Go on. Get out of here.
Make my day.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both
all good, I hope.
Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
And I just want him to answer some questions, which he can do before being abruptly shot in the face.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go.
Rex is one of my favorite characters in this whole series. And, as you can see, if you're playing a Sentinel, him and Garrus make a perfect balance to my team. Sorry.
Okay, Julie.
No.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Okay. Now we go to Cora's den and things go sideways, is to say the least.
You're good to go.
Sorry, pushing buttons, trying to remember what they do. Wards! Cora's den! Ah! You have arrived at Cora's den, a gentleman's club in the wards. I don't know, these men's ain't about to be gentle whatsoever. Iranos says, I like going biotic heavy in ME1, goes right through shields and armor, unlike 2 and 3. Yeah, well...
Take cover!
So I personally like to go Sentinel.
I'm on it!
And because you can put bonus stuff on, I like to snap the sniper on there. But you can do this. Kind of make most fights in a mortal situation for yourself. They're really heavy. Like, you just take almost no damage till your barrier drops. And now I have, like, I have push, I have sabotage, I could have singularity. Like, you just biotic tech flip. See, like, they finally took out my shields, and I still have sabotage and... Ugh. For instance, I'm back for 3 seconds before I go nap, but I need to tell you I printed a hottened cover for my printer that is a confused cat, and it is the best thing ever. Oh, you gotta drop a pic in the Discord. Also, could somebody chat command the socials for our new friends who are not part of the Discord? See, like, just sniper is really all you need. But when you get into later games, Sentinel is the most destructive class. I think if you do chat command Discord, it's a different link. I will admit. But you can come keep up with our personal lives a little more over on Discord. Sort of. It's usually just memes. Yeah, see? The Discord link from the first one's busted. But it's mostly just memes and, oh, right, this moment.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Fist does not pay you enough for
This
this.
would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Ruin says, welcome to the cult, not cult. Yeah, we prefer the term cult enthusiasts, but not legitimate. Cult adjacent. Woo! Listen on, y'all. This is sabotage! Oh, that didn't me.
Enemy is everywhere!
Any reason I can't come out of cover? There we go. Ruben says, I need a nap. Okay. You go do that. Oh no, I threw his monitor. Oh no, I'm stuck. God, this game gets buggy and it nearly kills you so often. Jesus Christ, I keep nearly dying. Uh-oh. Well, barrier. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here, I don't know where she is, that's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here, said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up...
Dude of Dude says, once you're a Rex fan, I've got something funny for you to listen to. Oh, since you're a Rex fan. Yeah, drop it in the Discord. I'll have to listen to it later. Where's the meeting?
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards.
I do kind of like when you let him live, you can shoot him in the leg in case I have more questions. That way you won't get far.
What are you doing?
Dude of Dude says, which channel is best? I guess memes. Memes will do. Eh.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Then the game slaps you with an unnecessary timer, which is supposed to distract you from robbing all of Fist's things. But do take the time to rob Fist's things. You do not get another chance to come back here, I don't believe. Or the stuff won't be there when you come back here. It's something like that. Whoop. Hey, you all know you're not getting paid, right? Dude's dead. Paper is so fucking busted. In 2, I think it's Warp is busted. Feels like it should be harder. Although I'm noticing my shields do not want to come back, and if I am careless, this is going to be a quick and easy one for the enemy. Just keep pressing him up the right there. Oh, he just wasn't looking the right way. Posted. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out when stream ends. Oh no, I'm fatigued. It's this way.
Did you bring it?
Aranos
Where's
says
the
it's
shadow
more a
broker?
professional proud
Where's
thing.
Fist?
I doubt a next criminal boss
No
will
way.
hire them if
The
they
deal's
let their
off.
old boss die and not kill the guys who did it. But that's an attitude that gets you killed. Maybe that's professional, but like, it's not smart. Like, I don't know how many companies tried to convince me it was professional to work for free, and I never did that either. Just crush him into the wall.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I
Sally!
know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador...
Yeah, Aranos, nobody gives out Employee of the Month to, smugglers and murderers.
Easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
The fuck are these people?
Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander.
You
This whole
better.
thing with Saren has me a bit on edge.
Cannot
Maybe
wait till you
we
get to
should
punch
just
Udina.
start
There's like
beginning, Miss-
two? There's
My
two
name is
instances where you just get to flatten him.
We don't see many
And I'm looking
Quarians
forward
here.
to both of them.
Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Yes, yes. Space alien Rumspringa. Continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my
I do
people
love
into
Quarians. They're
exile,
just like
the Geth have never ventured beyond the
reverse
veil.
Amish.
I was curious.
They're
I tracked a
entirely
patrol of
dependent
Geth
on
to an uncharted
technology.
world. I
They
waited
also
for
they
one to
can't even be
become
alive
separated from its
outside
unit.
without it.
Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried
In case you're Freds or whoever out there who has not remembered this game or never played this game, whichever your condition, Quarians are highly susceptible to like bacteria and things, and have very, 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 very easily murdered immune systems. So they have to basically live entirely in those suits. They do have sterilized spaces back in their home flotilla, but very limited.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
See, like, even the Geth are constantly recording, even though they are robots that probably don't need to do that. When will they need evidence?
Closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Aranos says if they're sterile, that means their poop won't stink. Just like newborn babies.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
You have me at a disadvantage. I'm just gonna have to believe you on
Closer
that.
to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that.
But now, thanks to you, I'm hearing Outcast in the back of my head. So, the hell are
Are they
Reapers?
some kind of new
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Oh, I cannot wait to punch you in the face, Udina.
Division on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
Know you that
The Geth
think
revere
your
the
shit
Reapers as
don't
gods,
stink,
the pinnacle
but
of
lean a
non-organic
little
life,
bit closer,
and they
see
believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The council is just.
Yeah, it's stuck in my head now.
This.
So thanks for that. I mean, don't tell them.
They won't believe you anyway. Just keep them out of this.
I was gonna say, we can collect more evidence as long as we get to
Even if they
take
don't
down
believe anything else,
Saren.
This proves Saren is a traitor.
Anderson, for fuck's sake, you were the one who was all like, but what about his brain?
Aquarian.
But Shepard touched a
My
beacon,
name is
went on a vision quest.
You saw me in the
You
alley,
can't
Commander.
deny the vision
you know
quest.
What I can do. Let me come with you.
Okay.
I'll take all the help I can get.
On board you go.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
No,
Anderson and
I will
will
not
go
regret
ahead
you.
and get things ready with
The one I was going to regret already was already there. Erno says, wait, where did their poop go? Do they wear diapers? I'm not gonna lie, that is not answered that I know of. That is a skin-tight suit, so I'm assuming it comes out somehow. Because if they didn't, and it didn't, that would not go well. You know what I'm saying? It would be very noticeable very fast. So there's got to be something. No, I remember this guy.
Commander Shepard, my name.
It's no
my
trouble.
wife was. I've
Yes,
requested
yes,
that
your
my
wife was
wife's
on
body
Eden
be
Prime and they're
returned
telling you you
cremation.
can't have her
But the
body.
military-
Why did they refuse your...
I don't know. The man. Thank you for your time.
They're telling you you can't have her body, and they also won't tell you why, which is the wild part. And because of that, you go talk to them, and they're like, well, we got to learn a lot from her body on how Geth weaponry affects human tissues and shields and stuff, and it's
My
good
goodness,
for us.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps.
Yes. A man named Samantha.
Serviceman. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nurali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in... The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully.
I left a bunch of Geth bodies and their weapons kinda everywhere at this point, so you can go take them, test them out on a pig, and do the same thing without withholding somebody's body.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Okay. There's no discernible effect in the future of, like, if you didn't release the body, they'd send you something cool. So, like, at least as the player, there's no stakes in it.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Boss.
Thank you. I will return. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace.
And again, take the time, do the side quests. Get them level ups. Charm, rocking up to number 5. As cool as it is to do Renegade, it's not as fun in 1. Renegade just kind of just be a jerk to people where you don't have to be. Ooh, stasis. Honestly, I need to jump up and get electronics. And make it so we can decrypt average objects before we start running into those. But we'll need electronics before we know it to hack into those objects too. Damn it. That's really stuck in my head, thank you. We can make Garrus pink. Ah. And we didn't find anything for Rex yet. going the wrong way.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
There's a lot of side questy stuff that I can come back and do later, that I'm just really not interested in doing. To the tower! So that we might testify again that their golden boy is more of a polished turd. Garrison Pink is going to catch me off guard the way putting that stupid face on my helmet in Halo did. Dude says, by the way, I thought you'd listen to the vid I posted while playing. It's sound file. Like, I did mention like 2 times before you posted it that like I'll listen to it after stream. Is it prescient? I listen to it now.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren.
I definitely can't play it
Venezia.
technically for stream because it's... I don't know. I mean, it's probably fine, but... I still don't get in the habit of doing stuff like that. Try not to distract. Erno says they have spaceships and can't fake an audio recording. They can, I'm sure, but like even now we have the power to like even right now in technology we have the power to authenticate whether or not something's been messed with.
She must be working with the Geth too.
Matriarch Venezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
You doubted me once already.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit.
We should have been able to prove to you that you should have called Saren in for at least questioning. Not this hologram horseshit where he can just be floating off into the Traverse and hiding from you.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all.
Also,
galactic
we're a little
civilization.
too quick to accept
finds
that
conduit. It will happen again.
that the beacon isn't
Saren
full
is a
of
rogue
shit.
agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre.
And we never
Council has
make
stripped
the
him of his
reasonable statement of just, why are you guys comfortable being sorry rather than say?
First, send your fleet in.
A fleet cannot track down one man.
I don't know why it couldn't, but okay.
Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Say it.
I can take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon.
Shut up!
Humanity is not
Cricket
ready for the
face, bitch.
responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Except the Turians, who were the pride of the Spectres, and one of their best got murdered by the other of their best, who is a traitorous prick. So...
Commander Shepard.
Can see why your butt hurt, but... Here it comes. Boo, you a Spectre now. Go out and do great. Peace. Like, There's so many games I wish I was really good at, like, coding and stuff. I would mod this game to really unham this speech.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic
Fred
peace.
says, I'll take things
Both our
Mom
first
doesn't want to
and
know
last
for
line of
1,000.
defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
If I was good at modding games, I would just take all this grandeur out of the speech and just be like, you a Spectre, boo. Go do great. Make humanity proud. Hey! just council out! And just peace as they just kind of leave. Anno says, are you a Bengals fan or the Browns? Neither. I watch no sports balls. Never been my thing. I won't yuck your yum, but not my kink. I do love saying it like that and watching people's faces. If I had to say Browns, like if you were really going to twist my arm about it, because I do, in fact, live in Cleveland. Fred said, Browns! Very intensely. Dude of Dude says, boo!
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use
No,
any
I
means
don't
necessary to
follow. I don't
apprehend
follow
or
most
eliminate him.
sports balls. I just don't. Dude of Dude says, you know where I'm at. I do. Erno says, model of the new dome looks like shit. Yeah, it's very possible, isn't it? Fred says, we fans boo them enough. Nobody boos them harder than Browns fans. I do know that much. And I'm not like I'm not like completely unknowledgeable of the sport or the games. It's just never caught my attention enough for me to care. Fred telling Dude of Dudes saying Steelers get auto banned. Dude of Dudes is still in Ohio. Can't speak to whether they're Steelers fans or not, but no, my sport is martial arts. I have been a martial artist majority of my life now. I'm a 4th degree black belt. I have competed the world over. Not that I'm anyone special. UFC? No, sir. Traditional. Not that I haven't gotten into an octagon every once in a while and goofed around with people who did do UFC. If you followed UFC since the beginning, I've gotten to meet and spar with people like Jason Dent and Josh Hendricks, and Dude of Dude says, I'm not in Ohio. Sure. Okay. Doesn't matter. I've gotten to meet Michael Chiesa. Matt Hughes was a dick. I'll say that every time this conversation steers that way. I liked following his career, and then just meeting him, he just kind of sucked to be around. Just very like everything was nothing was ever impressive or interesting or cool. He's just, I'm like, dude, like, go away. And it felt weird because like I'm sitting there like, it's down to the semifinals. We're at UFC Fight Week. We are competitors as part of Fight Week for the traditional jiu-jitsu being held at Harris Hotel. And he and Thug Rose came to as like honored guests of sorts to like come and do meet and greet stuff and see how our competitions go. And whereas Michael Chiesa and Thug Rose actually like hung out and were like cheering and like like they were like into it, Matt Hughes was like, so is this like all you do? And I'm like, I really wanted to like you, man. Apparently that's how his whole attitude was. He just walked around the whole time at Fight Week just saying anything that wasn't UFC was pussy shit. And like, to the fighters. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Somebody told me something awful happened to him, so don't let me make it sound like I, you know, wished for any of that, but because he didn't necessarily deserve that. He was just kind of a dick. Chesa was cool though. Jason 10 actually doesn't live too far from here, and if it wasn't for the fact that he's all in the family way now, I'd probably still be bothering him to just spar me sometimes for fun. Dude of Dude says, and that's when you take him out easy. I am not the bad thing that happened to Matthews. I remember going to a tournament one time, traditional jiu-jitsu tournament, and walking in, and there's just Josh Hendricks. John Hendricks' little brother, who used to spar with Randy Couture and all them to get them ready for UFC. He never was really all that interested in going pro or anything like that. He had different priorities. But he'd still compete in like small stuff just to keep up his training. And just the one time I come walking in and I'm talking to him, I'm like, sweet dude, it is awesome to meet you. I've seen some of like the interviews and stuff where like Randy would include talking to you. Like, that's awesome. Only to find out he's in my division. Oh, specifically to find out I don't have a division and I am being put in the big boys class. Because nobody pays and shows up to a tournament and doesn't get a fight. So they exhibitioned me in the super heavyweight class. And I'm sitting there going, God damn it, because I'm 220. I'm the smallest guy in this division now. And I'm like looking around the room and I'm like, and they're like, we're gonna do the names by random draw. And I'm like, and I literally lean over to my buddy Rob, who's at this tournament too, who's also in the he's in the super heavyweights. I am now among the super heavyweights because age sucks. But, and I lean over to Rob and I'm like, watch Josh and I be the first two names pulled. Watch that happen. He's like, no, there's plenty of people here. And sure as shit, the referee just pulls out two names. He's like, Josh Hendricks and my real name, because I go by Leon on the internet, which I'm not just going to dox myself that easy. You know my first name's Joe, really. I go by Leon because it's my gamer tag since I was like 12, and I don't change it. Never will. But yeah, so I had to, the smallest guy and the biggest guy have to go together first. And I'm like, you sons of bitches. I only lost to Josh though, so this is a good tournament and I fought pretty well. Josh was just so unbelievably huge that I'm actually in position, locked up, pulling his body, got his weight shifted, and I'm about to do a big throw, and all he did was just reach down and grab my pant leg and just yank me into the air with one arm, and I'm like, God damn it. I'm like fumbling through the air like some fucking bitch, like fighting a psychic. It just felt so unfair. Aranos says, best martial arts movie / TV show. My picks are Enter the Dragon and Cobra Kai. Dude of Dudes thought, oh, I thought it was weird guy with funky hair. I didn't have funky hair back then. In fact, I didn't even grow my beard out all that much. I was usually clean shaven. But I was also really trim and didn't have to hide my chins. I'm not fat enough to have like a ton of chins, but like, I don't know. You could see my cutout jawline, so I was happier than having my face shaved. I wish I was doing funkier hair back then. Best martial arts movie / TV show. I know it's probably not a pick most people would choose for a martial arts movie, but my #1 fight scene, and it hits me as a very realistic depiction of how that would go and how awful it would be, is Old Boy. If you've ever seen the Korean film Old Boy. I watch everything. I have no discrimination in my tastes. So if it's a movie and it's interesting, I'll watch it. Really love The Man from Nowhere, also Korean cinema. That one's a really fun martial arts film with a lot of I won't call it realistic depictions, but it's very much my sensibility of how I look at self-defense, where like he like gets people in like a pin situation where he's fighting a group of people, and he gets somebody like in a threatenable position, and as they're like backing off, like well, we want to save our friend, he then just starts carving up the friend, like, okay, that's one out, and proceeds to start marching forward. And it's like, yeah, it's not like you're gonna get to tie him up right now. I don't know. Look it up. Really good movie. Funniest film that's a kung fu film I have ever seen is you can look it up. I bet you can even find a copy of it to watch digitally. It's called Volcano High. That is another foreign film that got dubbed American, but it got dubbed by like rap legends. Lil Jon plays a prominent character in that, and it is hilarious for that. Aronos' Rush Hour movies are funny. I do admit, excuse me, Jackie Chan is probably my favorite of the Kung Fu legends. Zeranos also said, I've seen very few Korean shows. Train to Busan was good. Train to Busan is badass. That is such a good film. Look up Old Boy. I'm going to hit you with a content warning that gets real fucked up by the end, but I will do no such thing to spoil it, other than just be prepared for it to really, really test your sensibilities. But it's a really good movie. It's well acted. But there is a particular fight scene where your hero walks out into the hallway and it's just loaded with dudes. But there isn't actually enough room for them to come at him, like, as a gang and just knock him over and start stomping on his head. They have to come at him sort of one, maybe two at a time. And it is probably one of the most realistic depictions of how that would play out in a John Wick style. Like, it is not classy, it is not pleasant. The main character is so fucking exhausted by the end of it. He's dragging himself out. There's like certain wounds and hits that you like, if you watch as intently as you want for the first time, you'll miss some of the stuff that happened. Erno says, that sounds like the Daredevil TV show, that long cut prison fight. I'll be honest with you, it has inspired a ton of stuff, and if I remember an interview right with the people from Daredevil, they said they wanted to kind of have that, they wanted it to have that same energy that Old Boy put in, where just, you're getting hit in the face, you're just not quitting, and you just keep beating the tar out of them until they're too afraid to come after you. It's not that they're incapable of overpowering you, it's that you have terrified everyone in that room by just how much you're not willing to go down. And
I'll find him.
Old Boy was one of the first.
Is adjourned.
Make sure when you find Old Boy, should you take my recommendation and watch this movie, do not watch the American remake with Josh Brolin. It is garbage.
You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
If you watch the original and then find yourself interested to watch the new one, it's hilarious.
And speak to the Spectre requisitions officer.
Because they make some really interesting decisions that make some of the twists stupid. The original at least kind of covered all its bases.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonus! Hooray, we're the first human Spectre. Now we can expectorate all over this galaxy. Sure, I know what that word means. Promise. That wasn't a very gross declaration I just made. Or just look up old boy hallway fight scene. You can watch the fight scene without context and still gain the appreciation I have for it. There's the raid. The raid is great. I love the you brought up Rush Hour. I like Rush Hour. I enjoy those a lot, and a lot of people are like, I don't understand why they use Chris. I'm about to say the wrong one. I almost said Chris Rock just by oral vomit. But Chris Tucker, they're like, I don't understand why they picked Chris Tucker. I'm like, it's because he can actually do a lot of those moves. He didn't need a stunt double all the time, and tried to keep up with Jackie Chan in a very similar fashion. He did have a stunt double for some of the more dangerous stuff, but so did Jackie. That's a great emote, dude of dudes. I like that one a lot. I take it you've seen Old Boy and will join me in not spoiling it.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can.
I'm about to give you a bigger break. Let's start with your neck.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was
I
crossing
know
the
says
Traverse a few
Jackie
days
could
ago and
have
disappeared.
all the stunts, but the insurance company said no. It also doesn't help
Massive mechanical failure,
that
or they were attacked.
yes, he did a lot of his own stunts, but even during some of the simpler stunts, he'd managed to hospitalize himself pretty badly. There's like in the outtakes of one of the Rush Hours, they kept the scene in because Jackie said, no, show it to the audience. They'll laugh. He smashed his larynx with like a coffee table while trying to do like a move where he locks it with his ankles and he flips it, and he fails, and it just flops right into his neck. They did not continue shooting that day. He needed a hospital. So there's a lot of times where like even the production was like, can you just chill the fuck out for 2 minutes? Let the stunt double do it, because we have too much to do today for you to get hurt and us not to be able to continue filming again. So there's a 50-50 on some of that. Kyo-kun! Welcome to the stream. He says, Mortis. Those are both bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away.
Mirano says Tom Cruise probably does like the craziest stunt. His Mission Impossible movies. Yeah, that guy is the physical definition of built different. He's 61 now, 62. I want to say he's crossed 60. And they're on a red carpet event with Henry Cavill for, I don't remember which Mission Impossible. The first one Henry Cavill was in, so he's probably like 58 at the time. Give or take, I don't really remember. But while they're interviewing Henry Cavill for the red carpet event, Tom Cruise just comes running up and just vaults him leapfrog style over his entire 6 feet of person to say hello. And I'm like, bro, who kept all the good cocaine just for you? I need cocaine that makes me younger. What the fuck?
Allow me to be your guide.
Kyokun says, I realize my Epic Games account have some decent games on it, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, Hell Let Loose, Disco Elysium. Need a few more free games. Yes, if you stick with Epic, every Thursday, at least last year they were doing it, every Thursday, they just drop a new free game. How Lily and I got to play a few absolute bangers that were indie games. There's one called Saturnalia. That's a freaky one. Sound of Madness? Kyo says, Tom Cruise literally do his own stunts, doesn't he? Yeah, he does a lot of his own stunts. And a lot of them are like the professionally done, like you're strapped into a harness, things could only go wrong if somebody really fucked up kind of stuff. But for the most part, yeah, he does his own stunts. He says, I haven't seen any of his films yet. Really? He has a lot of good films. The Last Samurai is a standout. Speaking of stuff that can be considered martial arts films, Bushido is definitely still martial arts. And as much as The Last Samurai is a little self-indulgent white hero bullshit, it's still a good fantasy. It's a good fiction film. Very loosely based on a real person. Kyo says, I barely watched any Avengers films, too. Honestly, man, it's a taste thing. Not everybody likes all that stuff. I liked the Avengers films up until Endgame and was happy if it just ended right then and there. I will admit I enjoyed the most recent Spider-Man. I actually haven't seen a Spider-Man anything in a while that I did not enjoy. So, Spider-Verse, the animated ones, all of Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I've got no complaints. I just don't.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Ooh, Aranos, have you ever seen The Forbidden Kingdom, speaking of Jackie Chan?
To Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic
I think
solution.
that one's a hidden treasure. Kiyosa's last Spider-Man was a great film. Saw it in theaters 3D in English. Fascinating. I will say it had one major plot hole that made me so angry. It almost ruined the whole film for a minute. I got over it, but it took me a second to be like, what the fuck? And that's the... So, he's being threatened, like, proxy through somebody else, right? I'm not gonna spoil, but the host of this, like, body-jumping person that's threatening Spider-Man basically reveals they're back at Spider-Man's home. Erno says, Andy is my Spider-Man. I did meet Tom at my local Comic-Con, and he is genuinely a really nice guy in real life, unlike Jerry. Like, I mean, Jerry's a mouse. They're always dicks. I'm not sure what you... I think that's what you were going for, or at least that's the play on words I'm finding myself in. But the body hopping person who can, like, mind control others reveals that they're in Spidey's house. Jerry the First Spider-Man. Yeah, not familiar with that one. I know Tobey Maguire was my Spider-Man, because I'm 35, so. An old man back in my day. Anno says, yeah, Toby. Wait, was Tobey Maguire a jerk? Kyo says, should I say her name? No, 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 no spoilers. Nothing. Never suggest spoilers. Anno says, I get Toby and Jerry mixed up. Yeah, I thought you were talking like maybe like a 60s Spider-Man actor or something. I've heard Tobey Maguire is an extremely nice person. That's a little strange to me. Like, most people have nothing but praise for him, but it doesn't mean people don't have bad days or pod demons next to their bodies. Toby, when he senses the camera, he's got camera sense instead of Spidey sense. But yeah, so follow me on my logic. Back to the latest Spider-Man movie. The body hopping person reveals that they are in his house and they are, like, looking at his stuff, and they know who they are now because he has things that reveal he's Peter Parker, and Starts making vague threats about like, well, what if I go hurt Mary Jane Watson? And Spider-Man goes, oh my God, no! And starts running after Mary Jane. I'm like, boy, go home and beat their ass! You know where they are! What are you doing? Your home is like 3 minutes of web swinging from you. MJ's on the other side of New York. Will you just fucking go kick the shit out of them? What are you doing? They already tried to body swap you and failed because spider sense things. Because whatever the hell's going on with the Spidey sense. The same reason like when Doctor Strange tried to knock you out, your body kept reacting and kept the cube away. So like you already know you can beat them. The hell are you doing? And that bothered me so much. I had the inkling. I had the scratch at the back of my head to leave the theater. I was actually that angry. His willpower is very strong, that's why the body jumper can't enter him. Yeah, right. So why don't you go where you know that the host is?
She's quick and quiet.
They confirmed it for you.
Perfect ship for a Spectre.
And go whoop that ass.
Treat her well, Commander.
I know why. Way too short of a movie if you do that, but they're not going to make it to Mary Jane. End of rant. I will say no more on the movie. Just that bothered me. It's just, oh, come on. Okay, so Captain Anderson is relieved of his command of the Normandy, and Commander Shepard is put in charge.
What kind of leads do we have?
Zaren's gone.
Kia says, I wish these were episodes, would fleshed out even better.
The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
I get why they do the movies. They're trying to keep the film industry alive instead of making everything into TV shows for streaming.
Maybe you can figure
I
out
get
where the
it.
conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but
Yes as hell. I would even game. I find the actual Spider-Man game boring.
Dr. Liara Tassoni.
Erno says, F, Mary, kill, Kristen, Emma, Zendaya.
Dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Let's get Kill out of the way and say Kristen Dunst. I'm with Deadpool. The little teeth, man. Just no. Something about that. Just no, thanks. I'd probably marry Emma Watson. She seems like my type of person. I'd love to know what Lily's perspective on this is. So if Aranos, you want to come back Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and propose this question. He's the same, Neil Kirsten. Sorry, Kirsten. I know you watch these, and I hope I didn't offend you too hard. Kia says, Emma Watson? Damn, she's good. Mary. And I feel weird saying, picking Zendaya for that last option, because she has all this whole wholesome young lovers thing going on with Tom Holland that just feels weird to me.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision,
Commander.
Blah 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 blah. He says, I never liked Zendaya, unfortunately. Your choice. There's nothing wrong with having a different taste in people.
Stand by.
I've never seen anything she acted in that was bad necessarily, but I also haven't seen like a ton of things with her in it. He says, may change my opinion if she's a kind person in real life.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by back.
I don't know. I try not to. I don't wrap my head around how celebrities behave, and I don't go looking into it. Erno says Kirsten's really old. Hey. And she's really rich, so like you go the Mary route with Kirsten and she might be out of the picture real quick. I'm kidding. Kidding, Kirsten. Again, I know you watch this. I know you watch my VODs, and I'm sorry. was gonna say, she's only 44. That's not really old. That's 20 years minimum from being really old. And even then, like, I don't know. As the nearly 40-year-old in the conversation, I could say, stop it. This feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Shepard should also be promoted by the Alliance military as a move to not make his Spectre status
Behind you, Commander. 100%.
like
Intercom's
an
open.
oversight of his. Captain is the next rank, and he really should be promoted to lead the ship effectively. Because right now, I am the same rank as my second in command. Aranos says, yeah, enough elder abuse. Stopping. Just be honest. I always like the honest
This is
tactic.
Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds
Again,
the
I'd love to mod this speech and just be
I
like,
won't
shit's
lie to
gonna
you,
be
crew.
fucked.
This
A lot of you
mission
gonna
isn't going to
die.
be easy.
But we will be victorious and I'll get a medal. Good luck.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. The Captain will be proud.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit. If we really want to make the captain proud, we better get this bird in the air.
Yes, sir.
All right, now the fucking about in this game goes full swing. Unless you just try to blitz the story mode, which I'm kind of in the mood to try to do, but I do see myself running into a problem where I'm not leveled up enough to do things. So you don't want to just blitz into the game if you can help it. You'll want to do some of the side questing for the experience points. Fucking Eda has a side quest. Well, it would only be in the Sentry system. Boop. I'll sit here and annoy my dog. Ask my dog. He doesn't care. He's just sleeping through it. Hooray!
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics.
Ah, crap. This is a side quest I likely can't do correctly.
And we believe
I'll look into it.
3 days. That compound is a cult, Shepard.
I might be able to end.
You can reason with him, but if I remember right, you need to have, like, a pretty high... whatever it is. You know, words. They're not important. Yeah, being able to survey all the planets. I don't know what it is about Cerberus and their design on surveying planets that's so much more involved. I like to pick on the fact that Cerberus is not as all it's cracked up to be. I tell you what, I'm not coming back here to do this, so however this shakes out is however it shakes out. Hopefully we can talk him down. Garrus, Rex, let's go. Gonna go party with the cult. Peace. All right, driving the Mako. Most people's least favorite part of the first game because it's so bouncy and janky and... Why didn't I know better? You're gonna be a pain in the ass in this difficulty. So far, so good. He's trying to snot us to death. That's right. I do a kickflip in a moon rover. How about you, you big fucking worm? Dude says, damn, space tremors. It just says space tremors? Yeah, kinda. This is known as a thresher maw. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. It's not dead. Shit. Got him. Woo. Erno says, it could be poop. You can't be sure which end that mouth is. Which end is the mouth or anus? Hate us because they anus. Good movie ruined by a terrible actor. Terrible person. He's not a bad actor. He is a talented actor. Dude says, haven't seen that movie for so long. Or any of its 11 sequels. I do have a soft spot for the original. Something about the now super suave, charming, and like well carried Kevin Bacon, who plays all these very like, you know. Erno says, does Kevin Bacon die in that movie? Not watching unless he dies. He does not die. He is kind of the hero of the movie. He does not appear in any of the sequels though, because his acting chops earned him much far superior roles. And then the sequel movies become about Burt Gummer, the redneck neighbor of Kevin Bacon, who decided to be in like every sequel ever since. He's like, nope, I'm just doing it. This is my home now.
Just lead the way.
Princes love Kevin Bacon. I enjoy Kevin Bacon as well, but I enjoy Bacon in most of its forms. Hi, buddy. Who's your bestest boy? Who's your bestest boy? Yeah? What? Erno says, Kevin Bacon, no, made a lot of money and sort of retired until he lost all his money from Bernie Madoff. I don't know Kevin Bacon's personal life. We're back to, I don't follow celebrities like that. Typically. Interesting. So Bernie made off with his money is what you're saying. I don't know who Bernie Madoff is either. He's not like a Roman Polanski type, is he? If I remember right, if you launch the Mako off a cliff just wrong, you will blow it up. Largest Ponzi scheme in history. Ah, okay. That's wild. He even got Kevin Bacon. Dude says, I just like bacon. This Kevin sounds like a funky type. No. He's just an actor. The only really bad movie of his I think I've ever... Okay, I'll scratch that. I've seen 2 really bad movies with Kevin Bacon nowadays. There is one where he is the head counselor of a conversion therapy camp. And in that one he gets murdered, but the rest of the movie isn't worth sitting through. A couple of the actors do a really good job of their characters, but it is such an absurd concept, story, execution. Like, those writers needed to be yeeted into space. Dude says, I'm talking food. I mean, I did that joke too. I was like, I just kind of like bacon in all of its forms, so what's one more kind of bacon? Erno says, dudes, how do you like your bacon? Mine is extra crispy. I say extra twice to make sure. Extra crispy. So much for saying it twice to make sure. I forgot to even read the second time you said it.
On my way.
No! Now my electronic skill is too low. Personally, I too like my bacon super crispy. I don't like it blackened, I will say for sure. I would prefer it just be on the other end of crispy. And I'm just not, I am non-discriminatory when it comes to bacon. If you want to give me turkey bacon, I'm still happy. Bacon is bacon. It will all clog my arteries the same, I promise. Erno says my bacon should have no limp. I love the physics of the Mako. It makes no sense. Unless we're wearing like 10-point harnesses. Like, there's just no sensibility to how you bounce around, and you totally should die. There's gold in them there hills. Dude says a world without it is complete chaos.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not
I'm very memento mori when it comes to bacon. They're like, no, really, it shortens your lifespan. I'm like, good, let's get this shit over with. Pass me the bacon.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the
Dude says Aranos. Good enough response? Yeah, I don't like my bacon soggy, that's for sure. I don't mind if the fat's still on it though. Like if it's got a little bit of a rubbery fatty part, like I'm gonna eat that and be happy. But there better be some crispy crunch to go with it. After that, not really picky. I'll even eat blackened bacon. I'll just be mad at whoever overcooked it. I won't be mad at the bacon, I can assure you that. Okay, now I remember this mission pretty well. You can just talk this one all the way out. My only problem is I might not be leveled up enough to have the skills high enough to talk the main bad guy down. He basically started this little cult, and he's like, oh yes, these are the children of me, and they are... they're people who have, like, old, bad implants for biotic magic powers. And whereas that's not traditionally an issue, it kind of drives your brain a little crazy if it goes unchecked and untreated. This is where I think they messed up Caden's character, because Caden has the same L2 implant to run his biotics like they do. And if Caden had, like, a slipping mental state throughout the games, that would have been a cool arc, but they didn't do that. They didn't do anything with Caden. He's boring. He's dry beans on toast the entire game series. Dude of Dude says, used to be a restaurant in my town whose motto was, where bacon is an herb. I'm not gonna fault anyone like for that. Okay. Moment of truth. Can we convince Major Kyle to shut it all down?
Major Kyle, I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
You killed 2 Alliance officers. You had to know how this would end.
They
Dude says it was Austrian.
They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
Damn it! There it is! Can't do that option.
You're not leaving me much choice, Major.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Fucking wasted! Too bad, here they all come. Damn, they like insta-wasted Garrus. Barrier, please.
No.
Crap basket. Oh no. Ah, damn it. I don't know if I can, like, leave and come back. But we need to do better than we just fucking did. Can I... Oh no, this is the only autosave point. Which means we gotta kill the Thresher Maw again. No! It's Slurms Mackenzie! You know, if he gave in to the devil. Uh-oh. Got out of that a little easy. Well, it's decided insanity mode is now turned on. It's 12:34. Oh, Kyo realized how late it was back in where he lives. 12:34 in the middle of the night. Quick, hide from your clock. If it can count, it can kill you. Oh, it's too smart. Kill me. What? No, don't do that. That's the wrong kind of language. I'll show my clock who's boss. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. See if I can get a repair off. Probably not. It's probably gonna come straight at me now that I did that. Crap, crap, crap. Ah! At least I got most of the repair in. Right in the face. Oh, it's not dead? What the hell? You cheater! You're all out of health. There it goes. Then, it'll damn kill us all. There you go. Okay. If we go about this the other way, we won't get to see Father Kyle, and we'll have to kill the biotic cultists. Which is not, in my opinion, an ideal situation either. I do like resolving things as peacefully as possible in these games. But in reality, it does not affect your ending or what's about to happen, so... The only thing I can do is make a smarter choice in which I do not get myself surrounded by the enemy. And I'm only 300 XP short of a level up, which sucks because I'm pretty sure that last charm tick is all I need. I need this one dialogue option. And I'd get enough experience to do both, realistically. I know the one thing I can't activate because my electronics is too low. I'm assuming it's an average electronic score that I don't have. Kyo says, Leon, back in your college days, did you have a phone? Yes. I was in the weird split cusp of, like, I didn't really have a cell phone until, like, I think my first one I was 11. And that was a flip phone. It didn't really have smartphones. So we just had a phone that we could call someone on. I might have been older than that. But, like, we didn't get the internet until we were 11. Just wasn't a thing. Wasn't available. I'm older than Google. I remember when you had to ask Jeeves, motherfucker. Keo says, so it was a flip phone, college time. No, I was a little younger than college for that. But yeah, we had phones. But I had a smartphone by the time college rolled around. $200 more experience. Were you alive during the dinosaur days of payphones? I, in fact, used a payphone a handful of times in my youth. Yes. I even got to use a rotary phone because that was a thing somebody chose to still have in the 90s. He says, I wish I could use a payphone. They look cool. They weren't. Let me dispel the illusion right now. I mean, like, they have a certain charm to them when you see in movies somebody uses a payphone. There's something to that. But realistically, they were... Oh. You could accurately describe a lot of their maintenance on the wasteful side once cell phones became a thing. Kyo says, but finding a quarter must be very fucking hard. No, quarters are still everywhere. I've got quarters littered all around the house. Any of us who play pool, if you go to local bars, it's usually a quarter-based table. It's usually $1 in quarters to get the balls to drop so that you don't have to bother the bartender for a rack. Fuck. I refuse to be beaten by you, gravity. I need to find one more nook and or cranny. Fred says, save those quarters. Dude says laundry. Yeah, those of us that don't have home-built laundromat systems and are certainly not about to hand wash their clothes in a first world country, so. Fred says, yes, they had phone books attached to wire. They did indeed. I'll admit that kind of stopped being a thing in any of my time of using a payphone. Not that they wouldn't have them, but like oftentimes they were torn off and the city's just not replacing them anymore. Often find them out of date anyway. But cell phones were on the rise, so just sort of falling into the unnecessary portion of the world. I see another question mark I didn't activate. Hopefully it's worth 200 experience. As I just kind of heave myself into this empty spasm of Earth. Fred would know. For those of you new to the channel and unfamiliar, Fred is actually, truly, literally my mother. She is now your mother too, by way of the internet. She is all the internet's mom. So, be on your best behavior. Erno says, there are still cell phone dead zones, especially in rural areas. Indeed. It does kind of hit me as a little weird, but I also sort of understand. What I don't understand is why they aren't investing more, they aren't investing, like, as the companies that built the towers and maintain the towers. Why didn't you invest in more solar stuff to, like, guarantee your towers stay active so that you can be the most reliable service you could be and effectively become part of our service network in such a weirdly permanent state? Like, imagine how ingratiated society would be if they powered themselves and weren't a burden on the power structure of your local town. Kia says, I doubt wire payphone could connect to a regular cell phone. Well, I shouldn't doubt it won't connect. That is not true. Hardwire phones still could operate from the same cell tower system. And you could definitely call a cell phone from a payphone. You just had to know the number yourself. Because the phone line was still the same setup. It was still all part of the same networking system. Just cell phones took all the wires out of it. There's not a lot of wires necessary other than what powers the tower. He says, oh, so it's all cell towers. Yeah. It's actually kind of a cool science. It's based on refining, like, the concept of radio waves, so, like, old radio. Just the devices that connect are designed to work in a more peer-to-peer system. I am forgetting where I'm going. There was definitely a map marker, like, up in here. But I did not activate, and now I had to go around. Kyo says, Dad lost his phone a lot. 12 damn phones, 15 years so far. Ah, okay. I mean, that's one way to, like, guarantee you get an upgrade. Just, oh no, I lost my phone again. Now I need a new one. Whoops. They changed a lot of numbers. Oh, interesting. Our system here for the longest time has been able to give you your old phone number back. Even if you lost your phone, they could find, like, you were connected to your phone number, not the phone. That's fascinating. Yeah, that was the only drawback with payphones. You had to remember the phone numbers. For instance, I've had numerous phones, but one number for 30 years. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's interesting that he had to change numbers. I didn't have to hack anything here. That's why I was like, why didn't I get a few points while we were over here? Oh, wait, here we go. Easy decryption. That gave me 200? What the hell? We looked, and it was I had 3,400 experience. It just said I earned 200 more experience for hacking that. And now I only have 20 more experience rather than 200. Some fuckery is afoot here. Yes, the same here. You get your old number back if it's linked to national ID. Wouldn't even call it national ID since our government doesn't recognize passport as proof of citizenship. That's bonkers. How the hell how do they even recognize they gave you a passport if it doesn't? I have so many questions. Okay, we gotta convert a bunch of level 1 stuff to Omnigel, because I need enough to actually repair things. I don't think anyone's gonna get to wear heavy human armor. Now we're back here. Yes, our government is run by clowns. Modi is a clown too. I mean, our government is also ran by clowns, who have another distinction that's more disturbing to us than clown right now. Struggling with that. Governments are almost by and large typically run by some level of clowns. You'd have to be an idiot to actually want to be in charge of a population of apes that just want to kill each other all the time. Something's got to be wrong with you if that's a job you actively want to do for a living. Must be said. Part of why in this game I will pick Anderson at the end of the game to be humanity's ambassador and representative in the council. Because he doesn't want the job. It doesn't help that my other choice is Udina, and I like looking forward to punching Udina. Okay, so we gotta keep exploring the moon, because we gotta see if we can find just like one more thing to gain experience against. Because then maybe, just maybe, I can do this without violence. Because the violence option is probably really, really hard. Theo says, by the time 2047 arrives, India will have become a barren wasteland. It's funny, the transportation minister implemented ethanol blending, E20, and now lying about his involvement. Ah. Damn. Erno says, I heard Modi used to be a street food vendor. From that to leader of a country. I mean, there's people who have gone from, who've made weird transitions and not been awful for their governments. The XP is lower than I thought. Okay, that was money. I got 200 money points. Damn. Erno says Putin was a taxi driver. Yeah. I don't know. I've never trusted anybody who, like, actively pursued politics as a career as a human being. Because...
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Do you mind? I'm looking for another Thresher mod of murder so that I can resolve this situation peacefully. I came just ever so shy of the experience points necessary to level up, and may have ultimately hosed my chances, if I'm honest. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to be leaving. None of the buttons will let me just leave the planet and try this again another day. So, if I can't come up with something, this is it. We're gonna have to wipe them out. And I'm not a fan of that, but it is what it is. Modi's party, BJP, is run by clowns. Calls AQI a temperature. Refers to the air quality index as a temperature system. One political party says, have opinion in your pocket, you'll have heat stroke, and your heat stroke will go away. Oh, to put an onion, sorry, I read it as opinion. Put an onion in your pocket and your heat stroke will go away. Yeah, Aranos is correct that we did in fact have a congressman say that a U.S. congressman, who I believe still has his job, not for long I hope, did claim that you couldn't get pregnant from sexual assault. The woman's body just knows to just close up and won't allow the sperm in. And I'm like, what the? Like maybe in some kind of species of bird, but not in actual people. I don't know, he's a dickhead. He was saying, bruh. Yeah, that's a real thing that got said. Because they're thoroughly convinced that the declining birth rates and stuff like that are, I don't know, satanic omens, rather than just people not having the money to raise a family or access to the care needed to, like, birth the child safely, like the insurance it would require. And yeah, they never seem to blame any of the system. Kyo says, man, I am done with my words. He says, well, not worse than a politician saying, just enjoy it here. Yeah. No, we have those idiots as well. We have idiots who are very much of the mind of, well, it's just free sex. Hold on. Hold up. We have an enemy target. Whoa! We got enemy combatants. Y'all mercs. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad I searched the surface. We're gonna put both points into charm. Just fill up the charm meter. Oops, sorry, heck. So that we can just get there and get that done. I'm incidentally going to raise my electronic score so I can hack stuff. Kyo says, it's as worse as. Yeah, no. We have idiots all over. There is no shortage of morons who, in their cases, there's a lot of them that I'm pretty sure they just say shit because they know it will upset the other side. Because in our system, everybody likes to believe there's only two opinions ever for any one subject. Equally dumb, but you know, whatever. Kyo says, this is why if reincarnation exists, I would love to be born in a fantasy world instead. That would be an interesting form of reincarnation, and I'll say it's not outright the traditional reincarnation, so be prepared to just wind up back here, but as, like, I don't know. I don't know enough to speak on it with authority. But yes, the problem you have is as long as you're going somewhere, reincarnation back to this world, I wouldn't mind if the country is good enough. There is, like, don't get me wrong, I am more comfortable than other people around the world. I am, in a lot of cases, in some situations, proportionally worse off. There's a lot of people who, like, you live in a poorer country, but your healthcare's covered. So you just go to the doctor. If I get sick and I miss days at work, I just get to lose that money, period. And yes, there are definitely countries that are just outright, flat out worse and do not have benefits to mine. Erno says, it'll be funny if a neo-Nazi is born from a Jewish or black person in the next life. That could be a TV show. There was almost a very brutally hilarious TV show called Heil Honey, I'm Home. Have you ever heard of that? Now granted, it's a show that, yes, got censored, but at the end of the day, also wouldn't have just made a good show overall. But it was a family house style sitcom with Adolf Hitler as the main character, coming home to Eva Braun and just being like the typical sitcom husband. And at least that concept is brutally hilarious. But in reality, it's kind of one joke. So after the first episode, you've probably run out of the jokes you can make. I could see it kind of getting an Office-style energy, though, if it was made today. Where it's just following the horrendousness of a character that makes everybody cringe around him, but you can't do anything, because he's the boss. But even still, the joke is just then, what if the Office lead character was Hitler? So, I don't know, I feel like it gets old as a joke. But it has a pilot, you can Google it, it's a real thing. Okay, let's try this again with the appropriate charm stats.
This is a private sanctuary.
This is a private sanctuary. You can't come in here.
I want this to end peacefully.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
How dare you?
There's a German movie years ago called Look Who's Back. I have to watch it with subtitles. It was Hitler in modern times. He somehow time traveled. I kind of like the idea of Hitler getting to see things from an outside perspective, seeing that no matter where in time he gets to see to, he's always remembered as history's greatest monster. And he's just sitting there like, really though? Like, I don't know. And like Stalin's sitting next to him in hell laughing like, they hate you more than me. Suck it. It's just like, there's some humor to be found in at least a skit. I don't know about making a whole movie out of that gag though. Kyo says college has been hard this time, both gender, male and female. Here and no available SEST. I get 50 to 60 calls a day from student. I'm an admin, community-made college group. Yes, I have heard you were explaining your troubles in your country last time you were here. I meant seat. Oh. No available seat. I didn't know if SEST was an acronym for something. Don't mind me, I'm just robbing stuff. Alright, if we fail this time...
I am Major
I don't know what the
Kyle.
hell we're gonna do.
I know why you've come. We have no...
You killed 2 Alliance.
I did what I could to...
You can still
I
get out of
respect
this.
that you have come under a banner of peace.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet...
He says, I might gotten a crush this time.
Without violence. I give you my word.
Oh yeah? Tell me more. Yeah, here's one thing about like this is where I like enjoy a lot of the villains. Even this is a small time villain who like in 3 dialogues you're done with this whole mission. But Major Kyle still like the moment you're like, dude, they're gonna crack down and kill everybody, and he's like, whoa, no, never mind. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I apologize. Q says, oh yeah, did you watch Watchdog E3 when it was released? Are you talking about when the graphics were really good in the E3 demonstration and then everybody bought the game and they sucked? About the crush, 3-word drop dead gorgeous. Well, hell yeah. Kyo says, yes, that. Yeah. E3 pre-rendered bullshit is always getting people in trouble. Well, I'm happy for you, Kyo. Finding those little moments of happy aren't easy, and it's good to find them when they are.
I'm going to trust you.
I will not betray
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Alright, we did it. Hooray! We did a mission where we didn't have to do anything. But now, y'all, I'm out of time. In my world of sunny Ohio, pause for laughter, it is 3:30 in the afternoon, and I have to get ready for the rest of my day, which includes going to the gym, which I gotta get somebody really bumping some tunes, flooring it through my neighborhood. Okay, hope they didn't hurt anyone. Pause for laughter, because it's Ohio. We see the sun at most 3 times a year. Q says, I doubt I'll pursue her. With her, we both got hella shy around one another. But when texting before that day, she was unhinged just like me. That sounds like you're already kind of in, my man. And don't get me wrong, take your time. Feel free to, like, feel things out or even just withhold for whatever reason, but I don't know, at least as far as you've described, so like at the start it sounds like it's going good. Of course you'd be hella shy in person. Now it's real, and that's scary to everyone. One thing I've loved about not being super young when the internet came out is I had to figure out social skills, period. So I had to figure out how to, like, make life happen outside of the box. And I'll take my time, slow and steady. Well, and there's nothing wrong with, like, a no pressure. Just... will you quit licking? Just kind of a direct. And you don't have to, like, push them. And you're like, I don't need an answer. I don't want to... I don't need an answer. I don't want to whatever. But I do want to let you know I like you. I like hanging out with you. Like, you could just drop that. Keep it just like you drop it like a brick, really. But you'd be like, and you're like, I don't want to rush anything. I don't need an answer. Like, that's my feelings, and like, just hang out. Judah Dude says, "Ha, out of the box, quote unquote computer." Yes.
Yes, Commander? Is
Nope.
there something you need?
Sorry,
go.
I didn't
Good
mean
night,
to
Commander.
accidentally chat with you. There's not a lot of importance to the dialogues with your NPC characters in this one. And so we're going for the insanity difficulty hat trick of all 3 games. I'm fine if we don't put a ton of time into it. I know that there is a side quest or 2 per character, side quest per character, that you can go do to, like, quote unquote max out their loyalty. That's in all 3 games. But realistically, it doesn't amount to much in the future games. It only matters from 2 onward.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying.
Kyo says, honestly, I've been in an all-boys school all my life. Feeling shy must be a normal reaction for someone like me. Those you remember, I had other relationship before, but they were online. This time it's a real relationship that I would like to happen. And there's nothing wrong with, you just don't be too forward. Be comfortable with, get comfortable with yourself about the possible outcomes. So kind of comfort yourself about rejection, comfort yourself about, get comfy with the idea of acceptance. Just, you know, and obviously take your time, but like if you're, you know, if you think you really like this girl, don't beat around the bush and try to hint your way to success. And you don't have to put any kind of full commitment or say anything crazy. Just I just wanted to take a second and say I like spending time with you. Then based on her like maybe she really likes spending time with you too, and then you say, well, maybe we could spend our time doing something. And then you come up with whatever date idea you can muster. There you go. It's not worth, like, I mean, you know, it's whatever. Life is life, and if you got to take your time with it, you take your time with it. But it's not worth holding out for like a really long time. And you don't have to say it in a way that's like, I love you, marry me tomorrow. You know, you don't have to go hard, you don't have to go all in. You can keep it to that. Nice casual mention that you like spending time with.
Why should I pay you?
Yeah. You're a rec officer and you bring stuff in. Fred says, yeah, don't scare her off. Aranos says, you just need one girl to say yes. Well, he's talking about one girl he likes in particular.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Hey, Spectre gear. Won't be able to afford that right away. Ah. Sorry about that yawn. That was powerful. That was cosmic. I think I just opened up one of the seals to Cthulhu with that yawn. Francis, be genuine and a gentleman. Yeah. And I'd say literally to that script I gave you is perfect for not ruining a friendship, and you know, it's not, you don't burn a friendship by just saying like, yeah, I like spending time with you. Because then they get the opportunity to hit you with the like, yeah, you're like a brother to me. And then you go be heartbroken quietly. Or come tell us about it and we'll be there for you. But, you know, prepare yourself for all the outcomes. Don't let any of them embitter you. Life is life. And there's always something else out there. Something else out there. No end to the possibilities your life can come out to. Get that that's hard to see sometimes. Alright. It's gonna roll the last ad break of the stream. Kyo says, gonna wait this Saturday for college. Alright. And just keep a very casual, just, you know, I like having you around. Kyo says, I hope she comes this time as well. Man, you can't even sell stuff for a whole lot in this version. Or this difficulty. I don't know if that changes by difficulty. Uno says, kind of remember India banning gender confirmation testing before birth because a lot of parents were aborting girls. I would not be able to answer that, but it would not surprise me given other, like, there are plenty of countries that are horrible. And unaccepting. Theo says, yeah, that's an old thing. It still happens in some rural places. Okay, that is enough of the game for today. Oh, let the ad break roll out. And then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Okay, that's just Alt F4 to the game when I was supposed to go back to the main menu or whatever. Kyo says, reason is even a thing is because of a dowry system here. Ah, yes. Where people basically buy a continuation to their lineage rather than just... and it's really weird. Kyo says, a dowry costs a lot. It's... honestly, it's a weird setup, and it's some really affected old-fashioned bullshit. Alright, this is anybody's last chance to follow if you haven't already. Aranos says, caste system still a thing? Kyo said, yes. Kyo says, that's why they abort or killed off daughters. Man. That's dark. Hopefully you're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel for that. I know it's not removed from, Kyo says, I never care about caste. All human is sane for me. Same. With an M. Same for me. And that's a good way to be. I can appreciate that. He says, you can find me in Discord. Aranos, if you can ask me anything there. Yes! Joins the Discord! I don't get pings, so I have to look at everything manually to see if anybody even bothered. Aranos says, I followed you. Thank you so much. I'm annoyed because I have alerts. They're just apparently not working. Ooh, maybe there's an update I'm missing. Refresh. Man. Or have you done it before? Because I was also noticing with the other person who was in here, they told me they're a first-time chatter, and it's not telling me that either now. He says, we're a good small community. Yes, we're a lovely little community. Erno says, I did it earlier, like an hour or so ago. Damn you, alerts! Although the couple of updates, that's not a huge surprise. Happens all the time. Or just something bricks out. I gotta remember to redeem, or to refund Ruin's Make Fatty Exercise, because I totally forgot. completely fudged that up and forgot to do it. Yeah, man. Just didn't show, and it's not giving me my, it's not playing my alerts. Darn it. I worked so hard on all of our stuff. All of our assets. Bastards should work. Yeah, feel free to join our Discord. You can see about our, you can see stuff about our martial arts, and you can see stuff about, Lily and I work at a horse farm. Sometimes we post stuff about that. The Discord's a fun place to be. And every once in a while we do community games, and it's a good way to just keep everybody connected on what we're actually thinking, planning. We also do votes on games we're going to play next. Sometimes we ignore those votes. I'm just going to say it flat out, just fair warning. And here goes Fred dropping all of the shout-outs that she can remember and or pull from the app. So even if you're not a streamer, you're getting a shout-out. Just say thank you, Mom. Don't be rude. And out of our friends who we have and have not rated in some time... Have and have not rated in some time is a weird way to word that. Trying to remember who I have and haven't rated recently. And it says, Lily has to answer my F, marry, kill. Toby, Andrew, Tom. You could ask her the original version. I have no doubt she'll have a flat opinion either way. Anywho, let's go raid. I think out of the 3 people live and my friends, Supreme Clientele is the one who has not been rated the most recent. So it's his turn. His stream is on its starting screen. So by the time we get in there, he will likely still be on that starting screen, and we won't get to interact with him for another 40 minutes. Just kidding. I'm being brutal about him. I'm just kidding. Q says, cute, doggo. Yeah, it is a killie. It's the biggest of the pants. Ugh. He's sweet enough. Anywho. Blob dog. He's not a blob. He's actually very fit. But yes, black on black on black. I can see how he disappears when you're looking at it. Alright, let's get this raid going. I will see you guys next time. Next stream will be Thursday. Lily and I playing more SpongeBob Cosmic Shake. More accurately, Lily's playing SpongeBob Cosmic Shake. I'm just doing the big brother parts when they're too annoying to her. And then I play them. Trying to think if I had any more updates. There won't be a stream Saturday. Lily and I have an event to go to. I had mentioned it before. And then Sunday, more SpongeBob again. Unless we decide to switch up and do something else. Okay, I think that's it. Check the Discord for any other announcements that might be coming. So goodbye, auf Wiedersehen, ciao, tschüss, yalla bitibia, seitien, tot sehens, au revoir, sayonara, das vidanya, bon voyage, arrivederci, awe, havashti, egeskerdig, miltihin, jane, or as we say here in Ohio, I love you, but get the fuck out of my house already. That's our official farewell. It's our official farewell of Ohio. Anyway, stay weird, stay classy. Bye.